GTRC Gran Turismo Racing Community. Hello everybody, and welcome in. How are we all doing tonight? Today, it's not even, well, I guess it's tonight for some of us, but today for us here in North America. It's your boy here, GT45. What's shaking, everybody? So, we have some qualifiers here today, ladies and gentlemen, and this is for the GTRC racing community. We haven't seen these guys on screen here in a little while, so it's absolutely fantastic to be lovely back and putting these guys back in the camera again. So these guys mean business here at the GTRC. We already have our first driver out on track, ladies and gentlemen. So the way this works for these guys is they're going to have to qualify with our Mazda MX-5 road touring cars, ladies and gentlemen. This is how they qualify drivers for last season. They have a great precedent set for this car for pace testing the drivers. So, and we're going to be using the MX-5s here today. So we're going to see all our drivers go out on the track all alone. These guys don't have another driver on track. They're going to have 5 laps. So that's going to give these guys 5 opportunities to put in their best time around the racetrack. And then at the end, once everybody waiting goes and qualifies, these guys will put on a little 5-6 lap mini sprint race. Let these guys kind of unwind from the tensions and the pressures of qualifying, and then we'll switch the tracks over to our second track. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 tracks these ladies and gentlemen have to qualify on here today. And it's going to be Watkins Glen for the other tracks. So a nice fast flowing racetrack, and this one is a much larger racetrack. It has a little combination of technical and long range cornering. So we're going to separate our drivers. We have 31 registered drivers currently for this GT4 Championship Series, ladies and gentlemen. This is day 1 of 2 of our qualifying rounds here as well. So the drivers could get a second opportunity potentially to qualify as well tomorrow. We have some people that think their times are safe, so they're not opting to qualify currently on the racetrack here today. So some of these guys that have already set their times may be in jeopardy of potentially losing their spots up in Pro to go down to Pro-Am. So I'm pretty sure those guys are going to be watching to see what's going on here tonight. But 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen, that this lobby will be up for our GTRC drivers to come in and qualify when they are ready, of course. And like I said, we'll see some sprint races. We'll have some chats with some of the drivers if they want to jump into the chat. And of course, come talk to us. We're going to talk to some of the representatives, of course, from the GTRC community. Maybe if we can get one of the owners from Apex Racing Team to come in and talk a little bit about their team as well, if we have other teams available to do the same thing, and just kind of have a gay old time here on a nice Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So welcome in. We got Petey coming in with a like and a share. We got Paul Trucks coming in with that like as well. We got sensitive alert box apparently, and Nasir and Sorry with the follow, and Riley Brinkley is with the follow as well a little bit earlier on this morning. So much love, everybody. Welcome Asari and Riley to the team, to the community, to the family. We appreciate all the support here. So this is the first sponsored series as well, ladies and gentlemen, which I think is really fantastic. Let's get you over to the other screen here. There we go. It is a beautiful thing. All right. So this is a sponsored series as well, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the first sponsored series here for the GTRC community. So it's brought in some fresh new faces, some fresh new racers here into the series as well, and I gotta tell you, it's going to be a great season from what I've seen so far in the behind the scenes of what's going on here. Very privy as a broadcaster, but not only the broadcaster, also the official sponsor here for the GTRC coming into this championship season in 2023. So your boy Ghost here has opted to give these drivers a little extra incentive here this season to really find their paces and find that next level in their racecraft. So we're going to put some prizes on the line for these drivers. We're going to have some trophies, we're going to have some medals, we've got some various different types of awards up for grabs throughout the season for our drivers here, and it's going to be a really fun series. We're going to see a Pro-Am split like we had in the MX-5 series last season. We're bringing that back into play. It seemed like the drivers really enjoyed that. So of course, you know, the drivers asked, everything went really well. We think that, you know, we just needed to increase driver numbers and really put in some driving. So we're looking at 2 full fields of drivers. So what's going to happen ideally, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to have a split of pro drivers that are going to run in one lobby, and the Pro-Am drivers are going to run in a second lobby. So it'll be a full Pro lobby and a full Pro-Am lobby of drivers. Should be very close, tight racing here this season from both those lobbies. And we do have the intentions of both those lobbies being live broadcast side by side, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't have teammates Playing crew chief here while the other teammates driving. This is going to be both teammates are just going to get out on the track. They're going to race the same race in their cars in their respective divisions. And it is a team event as well, so we are going to pair a pro and an amateur up together as well, ladies and gentlemen. And between those two drivers, there's going to be cumulative points in their finishes each week, and that's going to come into a team total. Now on top of that, the teams are going to be driving the same car. There's also going to be a manufacturer's title at the end of this season. So these drivers are racing for top 3 in pro and the pro-am divisions. These drivers are racing for the top team and top manufacturer on the racetrack. So this is going to be an absolutely crazy, incredible season here. These racers are racing for a ton of cool stuff, and I think it's going to be fun. So we decided this season that we're going to do things a little bit differently, and we're going to do some open live streamed qualifiers for these drivers. And yeah, get these chances for, again, like I said, the drivers to come in and talk to us afterwards, and let you guys get to know the drivers a little bit, see who your favorites are to win at the season. I do not know what the time base is right now for where the pro qualifying line is compared to the pro-am qualifying line, but it's going to be tight through both these divisions based off what I'm seeing here so far on track. So we've got Tyrone Kobe with a 138.711 so far. This is his best time on track, and I think he's on his final lap here, ladies and gentlemen. So we are just going to let him do his thing. Of course, all these guys are going to chat over on PlayStation here, and of course the officials are there tracking, verifying these times. There's 2 officials on track at all times during the qualifiers to verify times for the drivers, etc., etc. And speaking of, Doug, just one of our officials just jumped into the lobby himself. So we have, I believe there's 3 officials in the lobby right now. And Trone looking good. We all know who Trone Colby is, ladies and gentlemen. Some of us coming from other platforms, other leagues, checking things out here. We all know Trone Colby. He's all over the place right now, and he's going to come around here. He does look like he may be up, and he is. A 138.615 here from Trone Colby. And whether or not he's happy with that, I guess we'll have to find out. But he's going to park it in the garage, and it's a 138.615, being the best lap here for Trone Colby so far today, ladies and gentlemen. So our first qualifying run is finished. We got Formula One coming out, and this is Apex Racing Team driver Formula One here, ladies and gentlemen. So that's right, the Apex Racing Team is here and involved as well, ladies and gentlemen. There is a Discord invite pinned in the GT45 Facebook and, of course, the GTRC YouTube channel. If you guys are interested in getting involved in this series, there is still room in the registration. And we do have a day 2 of qualifiers tomorrow as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we leave that up, of course, to your capable, beautiful minds. And if you're interested, head on into the Discord there. And at some point today, one of the officials will definitely get you in the right direction. On my black guy, go get him. So he is on his outlap right now. And a 1-second penalty there, so good thing he is on the outlap here, right, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to affect his official qualifying time. So Formula One is underway here now. We're just going to go check out the... we're just keeping our eyes on the Discord here, making sure we're not missing anything. And so far we're not. We're going to go check all the streams, make sure everything's running good. So far so good. Alright, let's see if we missed anything here. Vic coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love, Vic. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Oliver, hey, I'm a superhero who called Oliver Smalley. Haha, there we go. There we go. Oliver up in the YouTube channel. How you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Alright, guys, so Formula One up and down the road here. Not sure what he's up to here. A little bit of lag coming from this driver, just a little bit of side to side. That's nothing unusual. So we just had an update here on Gran Turismo 7, ladies and gentlemen. So really today is kind of a multi-purpose day here for us at the GTRC and of course the GT45 Gaming A. We get our drivers qualified, as many as I can make it, of course, today. This is why we do have 2 full days of qualifying for our drivers. And secondly, of course, is to really test these lobbies out since the new update. So we're going to be swapping lobbies over quite a bit here today. So we're really going to put the lobby settings to the grind here today as well. So it's going to be good testing for not only, of course, the GTRC community, but anybody else who's watching us running leagues. This is really going to be some solid lobby testing. We're going to put the game through here today over a 4-hour period. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, so far from my experience at the Upstate, everything's been working pretty well for me, so they seem to have kind of gotten it back in the right direction. Ooh, and a little bit of a mistake there by Formula One. That's all right. That's why these guys got 5 laps. Yeah, it takes a little bit of the pressure off of putting in the absolute perfect lap right on your first try. We don't want these guys to put in the perfect lap. We want to see these guys' pace. We want to see their consistency on track. We want to see their times. So right now, Tyrone Colby is sitting there with a 138.615. I'm not sure if that is quite enough to get into that pro bracket or not, but we did see Tyrone Colby have a really fantastic Pro-Ams series last season here with the GTRCs and the GT3 Championship as well. Had a very good run, so he is definitely right on the cusp of being in that pro division here this season. So it's going to be interesting to see. We do have subs, of course, that raced last season as well that have not yet actually officially put in a qualifying time yet. So some of these guys are going to have to jump on track. And again, like I said, some of these guys that are comfortable with their times that are already placed from last season may want to come and take another stab at improving on that time, because they might lose their spot that they're oh so comfortable with today. Formula One coming around. This will be his first season here with the GTRC community as well, so a newcomer here into the community. So we definitely welcome all the new and fresh ladies and gentlemen that are racing here in the season. And you heard me correctly, ladies and gentlemen. We do have ladies and gentlemen here competing this season, so we don't get to see that very often. So it's an extra little bit of a privilege here at the GTRC community this season, having female and male drivers on track competing against each other. So that's going to be fun, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't going to say any more than that. I'll let you guys make your own judgments, but I've seen of what's a little dose of what's going to come, and I'm excited about it. So we don't really, I mean, what else can we say? So Formula One here, he had that mistake. Now he's flying here. He's gotten through the sector that he made the mistake in last time around. And it's a tough sector here. You really need to really maximize this racetrack on an entry and exit. You can see him starting to do that there now, and he seems to be getting the car a little more underneath of himself here. Nice, great little cut there. And hug this apex. Follow the momentum through on the brakes right about here. There we go. His timing is right on cue. Just follow this thing around. You can take a really wide exit here. You can take all of that track there, with the exception of hitting a wall. And the game won't give you a penalty, so he didn't quite utilize all the runoff there, so that cost a little bit of speed, but he's having a good lap here. Let's see what he comes out with. Alright, Chris coming in with that like too. If I missed that, my apologies. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Devious up in the house say is watching. Whoa, really wide corner there. Looked like he got a little bit of understeer entering that hairpin corner there, and it forced that car out a little bit wide, but hey, it's a Miata, man. They're meant to be driven a little hard and put away wet, so it is definitely cruising around the racetrack here, and let's see what he comes up with here. He looks like he's on a pretty decent time here. We're going to see a 38, maybe 39 out of him here. Ooh, not quite a 39. All right, so 41-1. He still has a couple laps here to go yet, though, ladies and gentlemen, so lots of time here. He's still got 2 more cracks at this. He's just got to put his nose down, settle in, and get the job done. But this is only one of 2 tracks that these drivers have to qualify on, so this is only half of their qualifying right now. Once this whole lineup of drivers has qualified and gone through and have their times documented, we'll do a little sprint race. We'll throw some commentary on that little sprint race for everybody. Of course, complimented GT45 Gaming here today. And our co-host is missing in action at the moment, so we'll see him hopefully at some point throughout the day here as well, but we'll just have to wait for the mysterious co-host. It's like something out of the Twilight Zone. Just kind of disappeared for the last couple days, so he may have just forgotten. We all have real lives, ladies and gentlemen, so just checking everything. Sound looks good. Mic audio looks fantastic. Stream is looking fantastic today as always. So the video we seen a little bit earlier as well, ladies and gentlemen, there when we first turned the stream on there, if you did get a chance to catch it, is done by a gentleman from the TPC crew, and huge shout out to Kaizen. We'll have to get a YouTube link put into his channel, into the stream here for you guys throughout the season, as he is taking on the task of doing a little bit of video editing work here for GTRC and GT45 Gaming. So we're going to be seeing some fun little videos coming throughout the season here as well. We'll see some highlight videos throughout the season ideally and stuff like that, so we're really kind of trying to change things up for this season here and really give a fun, high energy, great vibe environment for these race car drivers this season. And And obviously, if everybody's having fun and is high up in energy and feeling the vibe, I mean, that's whoa, one didn't get it quite right there. And that's unfortunate there. That's going to be his last time around here, so not quite warmed up maybe Formula One here. These MRs, the Miatas, those rear ends really like to push out on these cars, and if you don't control how much those cars slide around, you will unfortunately see what we've just seen from Formula One here. So just got that rear end, you can see it again, just getting it a little bit out there, just floating that rear end out there, and that's ideally how you gain time in this car. But again, you have to watch it. She'll cook it. It'll way overcook. So Formula One here, this is probably a washed out lap. It's going to be a 1:41.1. So right now, looking like Formula One currently going to be sitting in a Pro-Am time slot here, but definitely right near the top end of that, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know the times. I'm just speculating. Don't believe me, chat. Hope everybody's having a fantastic weekend. It's Saturday, finally. Woohoo! And the buck doesn't stop here either, ladies and gentlemen. This is just one of two broadcasts here for everybody today. We do have our usual scheduled programming here at 9 p.m. Eastern Time as well, ladies and gentlemen. So it doesn't just stop here with the GTRC tonight. It does go back to the amateur guys here at Flat Out Racing as well. So we are going to get very comfortable with each other here today and cozy. So what's up, everybody? What's on your minds? Are we all ready for Christmas? The big question. Have we finished our Christmas shopping, chat? I have. I'm good to go. The beautiful thing about ordering things online and just direct shipping is it makes it really easy to Christmas shop. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so Formula One's coming off track here. I have a 1:41.105 on my screen as his best time here on track. So now we have Chip Reese out here. And, you know, again, a friendly, familiar face here with Chip Reese jumping in. This will be his first season as well. And having a rough entry into the corner there, but he's on his out lap. So, I mean, you know, it's all good here. Light damage model here today, too, I do believe, ladies and gentlemen. So that damage will go away. But being with the light damage model, that is 30 seconds around the racetrack that you are being affected by your damage on your race car. But these are Miatas. They don't rely a whole ton on aeroforce and all these things. They're stock engines. They're basically allowed to, you know, set toe camber and have the roll cage and the fin for a little bit more racing. But other than that, they're pretty much a stock race car with, of course, all the safety features required by the series developers that the cars are racing in. So, yeah, pretty much stock cars. The engines aren't tweaked, they're not done, and nothing's done to the engine. It is a stock engine in these race cars, and that's what makes this Miata so fun, but yet challenging at the same time. So we see Chip coming out. He's overcooked out a little bit. He's probably going to pick up a half-second track limit penalty there. That's unfortunate for him. He's going to take that around next time around. But we do typically see Chip in that Pro-Am side of the placements here, so I do expect to see much of the same thing. But hey, you never know. Some of these drivers just might click and show us what they really do have behind the wheel of these race cars. Some of these guys are still learning. Some of these guys are been around for a while and just enjoy coming out and racing for fun. And then, of course, we have our more serious races. Typically, those guys are the more fast guys on the racetrack. They just have more time put into the game. At the end of the day, it always comes down to time put in. So practice makes perfect, ladies and gentlemen, whether it's race car racing or video game playing or balancing your checkbook at the end of the season, especially this time of year. I mean, you know what I mean? I haven't. Oh, Chris, my guy. You got like 8 days, dude. You're running out of time. Oh, my goodness, bro. Get on it. Alright, so Chip is looking pretty good here. So far, this has been a nice clean start to his race here, to his lap. We've seen a little bit of slide into the first couple corners, but he seems to be settling in here midway through his second lap. So let's see what he's got here. We've got a whole bunch of the drivers here just chilling out, hanging out here as well now on track. So we're just going to jump, make sure... Oh, hey, who do we got in here? We got Petrolhead in here. We got Trone in here. That's fantastic. We'll talk to these guys here in just a minute. I do see these guys in the chat. They're probably tuning into the stream. I know you guys are in the Discord. Just sit tight. We will get with you guys in just a few moments here. Petrol hasn't actually qualified yet, so we won't quite speak with Tim yet. We want to hear what these guys have to think about their qualifying after they've ran it mainly. We just want to give them a chance to talk about whatever they want to talk about at this point. 4 hours is a long time to sit here and hang out with the drivers on track, and we have a large portion of them already here this morning, so we got some very anxious gentlemen here today. LOL, I do this to myself every year. Well, get her done, my guy. Come on, get her done. Get her done. Just make a list and just do it. Just do it. Just leave yourself plenty of time to make sure you don't miss your sim racing, my guy. Alright, so Chip is... Oh, look at that. We have tons of people coming in here. This is going to be some good qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, today. And then, like I said, we'll have some sprint racing in between, too, just when things are just chilling and we're just hanging out. Chip loves painting his race cars too, ladies and gentlemen, so he's one of these drivers we may see changing his liveries quite often within the season, but that's alright. You can see VPR, so Team VPR Racing, fairly new sim racing team here. They're just collecting a little bit of steam and starting to gather up some good team drivers, and Chip, of course, just joining up with them most recently, so congratulations, of course, to Chip and VPR Racing, and yeah. So he's here representing VPR Racing today, and yeah, that's awesome. Of course, Formula One we've seen just a little bit earlier was representing Apex Sim Racing Team, and Tro and Colby we've seen before that, of course, coming out for Team THG as well. So got to give a shout out to the teams, man. You know, the teams help these guys out. They all work together. They help each other get better. So Lone Ghost is out on track and shouldn't be. So hopefully that doesn't cause an issue for Chip. Somebody didn't get the memo before he jumped into the room here. But Lone, if you're paying attention to the stream, I don't think you're supposed to be on track right now, my dude. So 148, 41.886. Yeah, there we go. The officials just dropped the gavel here. So he was told to get off track, and there we go. He did get off track here. So whoops, didn't realize that this was official, I guess. And thankfully, doesn't look like he affected Chip too much here. We didn't see any lag spikes or anything either, so far, lobby is 1 thumbs up. We're only going to give it a 1 right now, because it's very early in our day here. But Chip coming around here, lap 4 or 5, so these guys get 4 hot laps. Try and put the best time in right now. Chip and Formula One very, very close in their times. And he must have had a penalty on that 3rd lap. This is 141.6, but not his personal best, so you're good, Lone. You're good, bro. It's all good, Lone, bro. Don't worry about it, my guy. You're good, bro. Very nice gentleman, Lone Ghost, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see him on track here in a little bit. I know he's been working with some of the faster drivers here over the last week and a little bit, so I'm quite interested to see what he's going to do here today. Actually, myself, I was working with him a little bit here as well a couple of weeks ago. I got the privilege, I guess, of course, to jump on track with a couple of new faces here in the series too, and yeah, really enjoyed, of course, the time on track with the drivers, but the company as well with the drivers. Very nice people, very nice community they have here. Where are you going, dude? You're good. You don't have to be sorry, my man. If you're watching the stream, Lone, my guy, it is the GTRC Qualifiers. I mean, you are allowed to be here. You are a part of the series, my dude. This is qualifying, so yeah, my dude, you are totally allowed to be here. Just jump into the chat, the main chat, my guy, and let the guys instruct you. Hey, we love you too, Formula, my dude. Nice run the first time there. So I got another track to go yet too, ladies and gentlemen. So these guys will have some sprint racing before we switch to tracks too. Just again, we did do that to ease the tension, let the guys have a little bit of fun on the racetrack too. We're not here to torture the drivers. We're here to allow them to have some fun. There's a lot of pressure in qualifying. And it's not even in pressure that's given by the league. It's just pressure that we put on ourselves as race car drivers, wanting to do the absolute best that we can, not only for ourselves, but for our teams we're representing as well. So we put a ton of pressure on ourselves for these qualifying events to get ready for seasons, and it's nice to unwind a little bit and just have some fun too. So we will see a little bit of sprint racing here too. For the guys, just to unwind a little bit and ease some of that tension, giggle, laugh, you know, and do what they do in the driver's chat there. So It would be kind of fun to sit in with the drivers in the drivers chat today, but I can't promise that it'll stay 100% lean, mean, and clean for the family-friendly part of our broadcasting here at GT45 Gaming. So we have a different option set up, and we will go talk to some of these guys here in a minute. As soon as our next qualifier comes out, we'll jump in with Tro and Kobe. If you want to talk with 2-1, if you want to have a little interview, buddy, just jump into the GT4 voice channel in the Discord. And we do have a chat there for all the drivers that they can come in and have a word with the fans if you want, my guy. Corey Turner, is this open to everyone? You do have to come and register, but yes, the season is open to everyone, Corey, absolutely. These races are ran Saturdays, ladies and gentlemen, every other weekend, starting on January 14th, and they run at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. UK Standard Time. And again, like I said, it's every other weekend. So the starting on January 14th is the scheduled start for the GT4 Championship. And then, now again, too, don't get confused, ladies and gentlemen. They are in the Mazda MX-5s. He had a 140.379 there on lap 5, so that looks like a pretty good time, but I think I'm having a timing issue here as well. We're going to have Doug go out now, and he's already put a good qualifying time in, but Doug's going to go out and do what Doug does. This is one of our officials here at the GTRC community, so I mean, this guy's quick. We're going to see a good time put down here. We're going to see, we're going to start to get a good idea where those pro times are sitting at here now with Doug on track. This is a pro driver without a question of a doubt. But in all, you know, to be fair, of course, he's out here putting in his qualifying time as well, and already purple there. You can see by 0.4 of a second coming into the first sector here. So Doug is cruising. All right. Corey Turner coming in with that thumbs up as well over on Facebook. Much love, my guy. Much love. I'm not hearing my alerts again. This is a Facebook issue. I'll be there shortly. Got called into work to fix a leak. How long? 4 hours. It's up for 4 hours, Piggins. It's up till 7 p.m. Eastern time, my guy. You got lots of time. No rush, dude. No rush. There's one open tomorrow, too. I am not getting my Facebook chat, though. There we go. Uh-huh. Fixed it. Alright. Dougie brings the heat. Hey, Doug does bring the heat, Chris. You know it, buddy. You know it. Let's jump on board with Doug here while he's running around here for a couple laps. We're going to jump into the Discord server here, and let's chat with Trone here. You there right now, Trone? He is there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. So how did you feel about that first qualifying run here today, my guy?
It could have been a little bit better, but I'm okay with it overall.
Now, you did put in some pretty good times there. I'm not sure where that pro timing line is right now, and of course that is probably going to change as qualifying goes on this weekend. Are you pretty happy with what you put down there?
Yeah, I felt I could go a little bit faster, but it is what it is.
Absolutely, and I mean, you still have another racetrack to go and qualify around yet. You're going to have to run at Watkins Glen here in a little bit. How do you feel about Watkins Glen? You like that track?
Oh yeah, I got in that track, so hopefully I can put in a better qualifying time as I did last time.
It wasn't a slouch time. You put in a really good time there. 38.6 we've seen there. Doug just actually came across with a 138 flat. So we'll have to see what Doug puts down here over the next 3 laps. But he's up by quite a bit here on the second lap. But he does have his penalty to serve, so that's going to take that momentum away from him. So we're probably looking at about, you know, that time you have could hold up. It could hold up. It is very, very possible. But we have a lot of new, fresh racers in the series this year. Like I said, we have 31 currently registered drivers for the series that need to do some qualifying here this weekend. How do you feel about your chances coming into the season, knowing you have a whole bunch of new competition coming in?
I feel pretty good. Hopefully I'm more, but if not, I'll just do my best as able.
Absolutely, and I mean, we know that you had a great set of seasons last season, so no matter where Tro and Kobe ends up, ladies and gentlemen, we definitely know he's going to be competing for the top spot on the podium. So, of course, you guys don't really necessarily know what your team and car combos are yet either for the series. Of course, it's all kind of depending on what happens this weekend. Are you looking forward to a little bit of a racing break come the holiday season?
Oh yeah, it's most definitely. I'm doing a whole lot of going to be quite busy to have this break.
Absolutely, and I mean, looking good out there so far, pretty solid in the first qualifier. So we'll definitely be interested to see what you have in store for us for the Watkins Glen qualifier, and if, of course, sticking around here for a little bit today. I think these guys are going to throw some sprint races down in between as well. So just a little bit of a free show for the fans, a little bit of what you guys can expect to see coming into, of course, the upcoming season in 2023. And I'm telling you, chat, Tyrone Kobe is one of these guys we're going to be seeing chasing the top of the championship standings, I think, this season. So how do you feel about GT4 Championship? Do you like GT4 cars, my man?
Well, to be honest, I haven't raced with them much because, it's been dominated by the all-wheel drives. But I'm more to that practice in, I guess.
There we go. I mean, you guys have plenty of time to prepare for the season after qualifying this weekend. You guys have, what is it, like 3.5 weeks or something to prepare for the upcoming season. Get your paint jobs all done in your cars and get them all ready to go for the first round. So lots of time for these guys. They're going to go home, spend some time with their families, of course. And yeah, I just hope you have a really good holiday season and enjoy the day, man. And have some fun out there today. We look forward to watching you race these guys a little bit here today as well.
All right, thank you. Yeah,
cheers. All right, and thanks for taking some time to pop in. This chat will be open all day for any of the drivers, of course, if they want to come in and talk about their racing teams or anything like that. And actually, before we let you go, let's touch base on that. You just recently joined THG Racing Team. Well, I guess to start with, just tell a little bit about the team that you just joined. What does that stand for to start with? And so far, how do you feel since you've joined?
Yes, THG is the humble guys. I'm fairly new. I didn't hear much about them. Basically, they're just getting the team together in America because they have a team in Holland, and I'm unfamiliar with that because I'm Americans. So far, I feel pretty good. Everybody's, getting built. The team is getting built up from the American standpoint. Yeah, it helps good. And they've been showing me the ways as well, so.
Sorry about the random button pushing there, but that is a really quick lap. So Doug Burrow with a 137.191, and he's setting a pretty good precedence here for pro time. So there is an idea. We got about a 1.5 second gap between Tyrone Kobe and Doug Burrow right now, and Tyrone was the fastest guy on track until Doug went out. So that was a nice lap there by Doug, and we got Magic Man 5500 now out on track. So again, Tyrone, thank you for taking some time, and we'll talk to you a little bit later on today here as well.
All right. Thank you.
Cheers, brother. All right, so we do have Petrohead here in the chat as well. We'll talk to him in just a minute here as well. We're just gonna sit on board with Magic Man 5500 here for a couple laps, and then we'll go talk to Petrohead, who's in chat here now as well. He's unable to make qualifying this weekend, so he did have a special arrangement with the administration staff and did a pre-qualifying ahead of time, so he is qualified into the season here. We'll talk to him here in just a little bit as well, give him a chance to see some of the times that are being put down so we can have an idea where his time sits in amongst all those times that we've seen so far on the racetrack. Let's get back out to our TV crew here as we have Magic Man 5500 out on track, and this driver's, save it? Nope, he cannot save it. He's going to get hard into the wall there. The lag may be playing a little bit of an issue for this driver. This driver's typically we do see some of the lag issues with. Today it looks a little worse than normal, but he is out on track and he is here every week racing, so much love to him returning back, and he's going to give this a run here for the GT4 Championship again this season. And we did see him in the amateur side of the division on the MX5 series, so should expect to see similar times coming from here around Deep Forest. This is a tough racetrack too, ladies and gentlemen. You don't really get to use everything these cars really have because of no slipstream. I mean, Mazdas are even quicker due to slipstream when you have a whole bunch of them on the field, but these guys aren't allowed to do that here in the qualifiers. It's all based off driver skill and your comprehension of the racetrack and the race car. These are MR race cars, ladies and gentlemen, so they are a little bit tricky to drive, and that is why we've opted to put these guys in these cars, because it should give a true test, of course, on these guys' pace. These guys are no stranger to this. They've had practice lobbies up all week long for these guys to practice for these races today. We've had some of the members even do some lap guides for the guys. So again, the community always stepping in to help each other out. So he's just got to settle in. It's okay. He's still got lots of time left to put in a good lap here. He's just got to settle in and just hit his marks and just keep it nice and calm and collective, and it's all good. Doesn't matter what the time is at the end of the day. A lot of these guys are just here to race and have fun with their community, their friends, and that's what it's all about. That's why we supported here at GT45 Gaming. We have been behind the scenes over at the GTRC Discord for a little over a year now. We just absolutely love what we see over there, not only as a creator but as a human being. And the vibe over the GTRC is just always fantastic. So we've decided to step in and take a bigger role with the GTRC and become the sponsor for this season. So I really look forward to seeing how that helps the league hopefully grow, and of course just see the league grow within the league itself, gain more drivers and more people that want to come and race and compete, and that's what it's all about. So Magic Man here now on lap 3 of 5, half-second track limit penalty. As long as he keeps it nice and clean on the track here, this will still be a decent lap for him, even with the half-second penalty. You can see him with the four-ways on there. He's just looks like he's starting to settle in a little bit here now. Gets like pretty good exit out of there, but we haven't really seen many of the drivers using all of that exit. We've seen Doug using a fair amount of it, but I mean, you can really use it. As long as you don't touch that wall, you're not going to pick up a penalty there. So a lot of drivers leaving a lot of time around that corner here today so far. And we have a huge field of drivers sitting up, stacked up here today. So that's fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we are just going to touch base on the audios. So I was just flipping buttons. You guys are getting random little screen flips. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. Magic Man 5500 is going to come around with a 143. That's a 143.023. So best time so far for Magic Man 5500. Again, having a little bit of lagging issue here, but again, this is one of the drivers who's the usual suspects for that. Again, a little more aggressive than usual today, however. But you know, again, these are the issues that we're used to dealing with as league racers, so it's nothing out of the ordinary here. Today's just a normal day. So far the lobby's been holding up pretty good. His connection is definitely struggling here, as we could tell. Hopefully he makes it through here. Yeah, I mean, these guys have a process here as well. You know, we do require the drivers clear their caches before they enter the lobbies. Most of the time, a lot of the drivers hard reset their equipment before race time. We do absolutely everything we can to try and stabilize our own personal connections, to work with the imperfect servers currently within the game. Of course, new games, so there's going to be things that need to be worked out of it. But yeah, since the update, I still feel like it's back moving in the right direction at least, and that's a positive, definitely positive moving into 2023 for league racers, especially just getting the stabilization required for these lobbies. We're not quite there yet, obviously, as you guys can see on screen, but slowly but surely we're getting there. There was a much larger issue at play over the last couple of weeks. It was really affecting drivers and the ability to race properly. So from what I can tell thus far, it looks like that isn't an issue anymore, but the day is still young. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a good eye here. He's going to put in a decent lap here. It's going to be a 140.998 from Magic Man 5500 here. So that was a nice lap from him there on lap 4. So he was definitely cruising there. Whether or not that time is actually properly registering, I don't really know. I may have to vacate the lobby, come back in, and verify. No, we are seeing exactly what we thought. Alright, I just want to make sure. Sometimes we get the live timing glitch as a spectator in the game. That's something that's transferred over from GT Sport as well. So, again, nothing unusual here that we're dealing with currently right now in the game. But he is on the track by himself, so that's a really good thing with the amount of lag that this driver is suffering from today. It would definitely be an issue on the racetrack if we had 16 of these cars out there right now. So, let's see if he can improve on this time, though. He's on his final qualifying lap here. We'll see our next driver be coming out here pretty shortly. I think by the time that this driver gets around this last technical sector, they release that next driver out on track. So GTRC is definitely on the ball here with the process of how these drivers qualify. And again, Lone Ghost, my guy, wherever you're at, man, you're more than welcome to come back in. This is your series, my dude. So it looks like Barr is going to be the next driver out here, so we're going to stay in with Magic Man 5500 here for a minute, let him get across that start-finish line, see what this last time is. He may have improved here, and he has improved. A 139.702 put in here by Magic Man 5500, so great job by him, slowly but surely improving lap by lap, and he puts in a pretty good time there for himself. So somebody has been working hard in the off season. Fantastic stuff. All right, so we have bar 27 now. Bar 27 is in the process of transitioning from controller to wheel, ladies and gentlemen, and when he qualified last season for the MX5s, he had a terrible qualifying run on his steering wheel. So he is back out here re-qualifying again tonight, and he's back on that steering wheel as well, ladies and gentlemen. So this is a very possible and high potential chip pro driver, ladies and gentlemen. We would race with bar 27 and against bar 27 in another series in a pro division, so we know this guy can drive, but that transition time does take time. So let's see how bar 27 qualifies here today. This should be a little bit interesting, and we're going to keep a close eye on this. We have Doug up in the Discord here now as well, so fantastic. I see you there, my guy. Let's talk to Petrol first here, though, before we talk to anybody. All right, Petrol, are you there, my friend? Fantastic. How you doing today? One of our drivers that needed a special time slot to qualify today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I had to have a special time slot. I'm not going to be able to qualify today nor tomorrow. From the looks of it, I have a niggling suspicion that I might be pro, but I don't know if anyone's going to get quicker. There's still some very quick guys in there that haven't qualified. So.
With that being said, of course, everybody paying attention very closely, but did you feel like you had a good set of qualifiers when you did your outside session?
Yeah, I think I had a very good set of qualifiers. I did make a fair few mistakes on my run, but I think that I did really well, and hopefully I should be able to fight the pro guys and fight for a championship, because I joined halfway through last.
Absolutely, and you do have good pace. I mean, we did see last season you had a good pace, of course, with the group of drivers, but of course we are requiring all drivers to come and properly test this season before the season ends, just to make sure that everybody's placed in the proper division, ladies and gentlemen, and that's just to ensure that we have the closest, best racing we can, and everybody has a proper chance to fight, of course, for the top of the championship standings. So well, we really hope that time holds up for you, but I mean, it's still early in the day. We're going to see plenty of drivers come through, of course, Deep Forest and Watkins Glen here today, but appreciate you taking some time to come in and chat with us too. So sorry for holding you up a little bit there. Are you here racing for a team, or are you here as an independent driver this season?
Well, I do have a team that I started a few years back, called Vertex Esport, but Bar used to be part of my team, but due to not a lot of inactivity with Gran Turismo 07 having server issue, the league we were running together, he's moved on to Apex, and I'm running solo in Vertex at the moment. Don't know if I'm going to have more drivers join me or not, but we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. So kind of representing yourself in a sense, but representing your own team as well. And I mean, the best way to the best way to find new drivers for the race team is to, I mean, obviously be sitting on track competing and you know, talking to those independent drivers. Of course, there's always plenty of independent drivers that come into these series to just race and do their thing, and you just never know who's interested in joining a racing team as well. But we definitely look forward to seeing you. So how do you feel the series is set up so far this season? I mean, there is a lot of moving parts in the series. There's a lot of things for you guys to think about while you're racing week in and week out. I mean, you have your own personal championship in your own division that you're driving in, but you also have a team aspect here. So clearly a lot of private practice lobbies, I'm sure, between the drivers in the field today for helping your teammates, of course. So the pro guys are definitely going to be helping the Pro-Am drivers, of course, find time. Yes, Discord, you betcha. You betcha, Corey.
Whoever my teammate ends up to be, I will definitely help them. It should be a very good season for them, whoever they may be. I'm looking forward to this season. I'm looking forward to having fun with the guys.
Absolutely, and I mean, that's what it's all about at the end of the day, coming out, having a little bit of spirited competition and having some fun. But hey, the nature of the beast is we're human beings and we all like to win, so nonetheless, you definitely have a chance. I mean, like I said, we've watched you race with these guys before. You definitely have the pace to compete with these guys, but seeing all the nice new fresh faces coming into the Discord, and of course having a chance probably to be on track with some of these new drivers here in the series this season, what do you think the racing is going to be like this season?
Oh, I reckon it's going to be nerve-wrackingly close. I feel like there could be, on any given day, whatever track we're at, could have 5, 6, 7 guys in chance of winning if no shenanigans happens during the race. Really competitive.
Going to be very competitive just based off the little bit that I have seen as well, not only just from some of the replays you guys have been posting because the races have been so fun in practice, but also what I've seen being on track, of course, with the community as well. Anybody you want to say, talk about, or anything out there? You know, the holiday season's coming up, of course, family time is being important, so are you looking forward to a break?
I am looking forward to the break, looking for a bit of downtime, looking forward to a bit of downtime with Christmas, family, chilling in my hometown for a bit. Wish everyone a happy holidays, whatever religion you support, and have a happy new year to everyone as well. Hopefully we show you some good racing next year.
Absolutely, and I don't doubt that there's going to be some good racing for the GTRC next year, that is for sure. With gentlemen like yourself on the racetrack, it always makes it for an exciting day. So thank you for taking the extra time to come talk to us with us today. I know you're a busy guy this weekend, so
no problem, anytime.
We'll let you get back to your business at hand, and we'll hopefully see you in the pro division here coming the start of the season in 2023.
Yeah, hopefully I am in pro, but I'll if not, I'm in AM. It doesn't matter to me, it's good racing either way, but thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Cheers. We do appreciate you taking the time, of course.
Thank you very much.
All right. Everybody is up, jumping in the house here today. We love that. We love that. The Discord is pumping today. The chat is busy. We love that. Lots of guys to talk to. Lots of the drivers to talk to. We have an official up in the chat here as well, so we'll definitely give him an opportunity to talk. Hopefully he's feeling a little better. We'll probably get to him fairly quickly in case he's not feeling too well today. But we do have one of our officials here in the lobby right now, and I think we're on Bar's final lap here. So we seen a mistake from Bar while we were talking to Petrolhead there, and of course you can see that relate on screen there with a 150.047, so a 138.389 right now for Bar, and of course we did see Doug with the 137.191, so we're still got about a 1.2 second difference there. I don't know if that's going to be enough, and he comes in with a 138.87, so 138.389 is going to be Bar's best time here on Deep Forest. Are you all settled in, Corey? You good, my brother? Alright, so we're going to talk to Doug here in just a second. We're going to get on to our next driver, and Mr. Oliver Smalley. Smalley? I'm not sure how to pronounce that quite properly. We'll have to get verification on that before the season starts. Obviously, we don't want to butcher anybody's name all season long. but he is out on track from the United Kingdom as well. So we do have drivers, a lot of drivers from the United Kingdom here over the GTRC Community Series, and of course a lot of North American drivers as well. So Apex Sim Racing driver Bar 27 just newly joined as well over at the Apex Sim Racing team there, going out on track and through 138.386, his best time here so far in race 1. So now we got Oliver Smalley. I'm gonna go with Smalley with the double L there. Coming out on track, and he's just coming to the end of his out lap right now, so this will be his first hot lap out of 4 chances here, so let's see what he's got as well. But in the meantime, with double L there, coming out on track. Well, these guys are having a little chit chat here, so we'll let them continue having their chit chat for a minute. All good. And that's, I mean, you could tell these guys are friends. You can tell these guys hang out and work together a lot throughout the season as well, just by, you know, they're in a chat and they're already having a nice little discussion in there. I love that. Absolutely, I love it. It's fantastic. That's what it's all about here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we just love to see good racing here, and we're seeing quite a bit of 38, high 37s here. So already we're seeing a lot of very close times between the drivers here early on in qualifying. So we're seeing already how close that these divisions are going to be put into place here. Ooh, he gets it quite wrong. Can he save it? Oh, he doesn't quite save it, and that is super unfortunate there. He is finally on that hot lap, and he was looking really good leading up into this point here. So just got to collect himself, get that car back underneath of him, get the rhythm flowing again, and he's still got 3 more laps around to really get down a nice lap here. So a little bit of a mistake there, just got on the power a little bit in the wrong way, and put that car around, almost saved it as well. All right. We're just going to go do a little Discord surfing here for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to make sure that our boy Turner is been taken care of here. Oh, that's why. Haha. There we go. Alright. We're still on the right screen this time? Alright, we didn't hit a whole bunch of random buttons. I tagged what channel to go sign up in, Corey. So Oliver Smalley here on track. On lap 3 here, so 151.171 on that first lap, and that's really unfortunate because, as I said, he was looking really solid there in that first lap. So regroup here on lap 2, and he's coming near the end of this lap actually right now, so he's looking like he hasn't made too many mistakes from what I could tell, but I wasn't watching the whole lap there, so I was taking care of some Discord business. And 138.334 from Oliver Smalley here on his third lap. So he got that one nice and neat and tidy, and he comes in with a pretty good time. And we're seeing a lot of times really close together in those low 38s and high 37s. Out of what, the 5 or 6 drivers we've seen qualify already today, the time splits are incredibly close. Absolutely incredibly close, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, everything's still looking good. We'll be checking on this all day long. We always, you know, I'm anal retentive and I can't help it. Yeah. Good call out there, Bar. Alright, so let's get back in with somebody here. They might still be having a discussion. We'll just keep our eyes on that. There's lots of time to talk to these drivers. Of course, they have 2 tracks that they have to run here for qualifying to be officially qualified, properly tested here today. So this weekend, not today. There is another session tomorrow as well. And so far, it looks like we've got a large portion of our drivers here very early today in qualifying, which is fantastic. If we get everybody qualified today, then there's no need to do a qualifier tomorrow, except for those, of course, that want to try and improve on their time that they're just sitting on right now, for those that haven't re-ran yet. So Oliver Smalley coming around here. Let's see what lap 4 is, and this one's looking like a little bit of a better lap yet, and it is a 138.263, so not a huge improvement, but 7/100ths of a second, basically, ladies and gentlemen, improvement there. But every improvement is an improvement, and that puts him ahead of Bar, essentially Bar 27 right now with that 138.386 that Bar had. So gains a little more time there, and I mean 7/100ths of a second is nothing. Currently he's only 10th ahead of Bar 27 right now, as you can see up on the screen there, 1.126 seconds faster than Bar 27's time on track. So he's one more lap yet. He can still improve on that time yet, and he is drawing within a second of that fastest lap on the track here so far today, put down by Doug, of course, with a 137.191. So Doug must be feeling a little bit spicy here today, feeling a little racy. Let's see what we hear. Alright, gentlemen, everybody's looking good out there so far today. Got background noise from somebody there, yeah.
You better do this one first.
There we go. Alright. I believe that was coming from, Bar. I figured it was coming from Bar. We're going to talk to Doug real quick. First of all, nice to see you on.
I did no practice. I'm feeling shit. My hands were shaking. I'm only 3/10 off of what I qualified round here in the thing, so.
That's all right, though. I mean, right now you still got that top time put down. It sets a precedence here for the rest of the drivers in the field. We know you haven't been feeling very well, so I'm sorry to hear that you're still not feeling well, my guy. But definitely glad to see you on track here today, putting in a time anyways. Are you excited to see what's happening here? It looks like we got quite a bit of drivers interested in the series so far this season. So excited about that?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm really good with that. Like you said, I'm still not well. I've done no practice on here on these cars for the last, well, since the end of the season, of the MX-5s. So hand shaking, car wobbling. They've changed the penalty zone slightly on one of them. So I only qualified 3/10 faster last. I'm thinking some practice I could be about the same. So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm, disappointed with my quali today, but I didn't have to quali, so I've just come around here to just get a broad idea on the times.
Absolutely, and I mean,
yeah, mate, watching some of the boys, I'm impressed with some of the ones that have run at the moment. Spoken with Chip and Juan, and Juan asked if I could adopt him. So he wants help, he wants some assistance. So I'm going to help Juan and Chip and whoever else wants some help over the next few weeks, see what we can do to get people a bit faster. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Peggy's about to join us in here, I think, so it'd be good to see what he can get, but I know he's been practicing, so he should be quicker than me, but it's fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all the extra people, meeting a couple of them here and there, so yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and we do have one coming in from the Facebook page here as well. He's already jumped into the Discord here, so I've directed him where to do the official sign-ups and all that stuff. So we may have another new face coming on track here at some point this weekend as well.
Well, that would be good. That would be good. And for some of the people, if it really goes ping-tong and people can't get in or can't make this weekend, I'm thinking about, depending on how I feel, because obviously I've been really sick for the last 3 weeks. It's a problem I've got, so it's, it happens here and there, but it's, I'll be here, and as long as I'm up to it, I'll be holding quali sessions almost by request, if you see what I mean, throughout the week as well, just for any of those people that struggle, can't get here. I'll accommodate as best I can.
Absolutely. Sitting on the fence whether or not you're going to try and join any of those things, ladies and gentlemen, feel free. The Discord, again, the Discord invite is both locked in the Facebook page here, GT45 in the pinned comments, and of course the GTRC YouTube channel in the pinned comments as well. So just jump into the Discord, and we'll try to do our best to catch you as quickly as possible, and we'll direct you guys in the directions or gals that you want to go, and we'll get you all signed up, or at least get you in there talking to some of the drivers and figuring out if this is something for you. So again, Doug Barrow is one of our main officials here at GTRC. So what do you think the fans can expect to see this season with the so far, from what I can see, some very, very close qualifying times at Deep Forest already today?
I think for the season they can hopefully, fingers crossed, look forward to more of the same. I know that some people's quali in this, you look at them, and if you go by some of the last season's quali where we actually first set this all up, you look at it and you think, okay, they're definitely this, they're definitely that. And from the practicing we've done in the Group 4s, some of them have really hooked up with their cars and some of them haven't. You know what I mean? And that's the really interesting part to see. I think that's why we chose to do the qualifying in a base car that everybody likes driving, or everybody has said it's fun to drive and like driving. I'm not had anyone say, I don't like the MX-5, I can't drive the MX-5. Some people have said, oh, it's twitchy, it's, you know, it does this, it does that, but it does that for everybody. So I thought it was a good base car, closest to the Group 4s we could use. And yeah, it seems to work all right. And because we've got some base set times for those who have qualified before and can't make this session and are happy with their qualifying before, because we know they're broadly similar, we can say, okay, you don't need to qualify. So we don't have to ramp out 40 hours of qualifying. We can ramp out 20, 15, 30, somewhere around that. We're just saving a few man hours for everybody, because I mean it's usually just Razor and I that host them, and we're UK. So I mean, I've done quali sessions for people at 3 in the morning, but if I don't need to, because they've got a quali and they're happy with it, then fine. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But yeah, it should be good. Should be good. A few people, like I say, have really surprised in the practice races, and I know you've seen a few replays of them, and you've seen how close it's not been groups of 2, it's been groups of 4.
Yes, it's been
and
very
groups
tight
of
racing.
6. Then you know, and it doesn't take a lot for somebody to just not make a mistake, but just have a little slide, and then all of a sudden, if they've started to, it bunches up. You know, it doesn't take a lot to get people back on you. So, you know. I've picked an interesting car, and I've named it Kato after Kato from the Pink Panther. Because it just jumps out of nowhere and tries to kill me. So you know, the car's called Kato. It's written on the back of the rear wing, and yeah, just for a giggle. So yeah, it should be interesting.
Absolutely,
Should be
absolutely.
interesting.
And we're seeing Hairraiser on track right now. And we know Hairraiser's a pretty quick driver here, but it seems like he's somewhat struggled getting into this transition into Gran Turismo 7. It seems like he's lost just a little bit of his pace here lately, and again, he's not exactly throwing down quick times here at Deep Forest right now either. 139 flats is best so far, and now he's carrying that ever so dreaded half-second track limit penalty on his 3rd out of 4th attempt here. So, any insight on that?
He's doing the same as what I did. He's doing the same as what I did. They've changed. He did some practicing earlier. He told me what his time was, and it was broadly. It was slower than it was before, but it wasn't miles off. Bar's times were broadly similar. Actually, Bar was a lot faster because he didn't muller Watkins Glen when he practiced from pad to wheel. Someone else told me their times earlier, and it was only about, I think it was Trone. Yeah, I checked Trone's time earlier, and it was he was only like 1/10 to 2/10 quicker, which is broadly similar considering he's had a bit of practice, and he has got quicker throughout the season. You can see that it's about broadly the same. Mine, I know, I only ended up with 1 flying lap, because where they changed the penalty zone, I was in the 36s. I don't think it should have been a penalty, especially after seeing how wide Bar ran on the same spot and didn't get a penalty. But that is I have to expect that because that's the way this game works for me in the MX-5. I will pick up a penalty where someone else won't.
Well, and it's just one of those.
We've seen that. We've seen that.
It's just one of those things where it's just an imperfect system within the game. Within the game itself is definitely something on the list of things that they need to address at some point. Is penalty consistency for track limits.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if we're looking at Razor now, where he's coming up to now, this is where I picked up my penalty.
Yeah, and this is a corner you can
And I
literally...
went a tiny little bit. Yeah, I went a tiny little bit wider than that, and I picked up a penalty. I had
which is surprising.
all four wheels, or all the wheels on the curb. Well, I think the outside wheels were just touching the green. Come back on track, and it was after the start of the curbing, not before. Came back on the track, and I got a half-second penalty. Bar had at one point all four wheels on the green, came back on the track, and no penalty. I'm like, what the hell? So I lost my 36 lap. But like, I've not done any practice. I got on it. My hands are tremoring, feeling a bit sick. Vision's a bit mullered at the moment, and I ran a 37.1. And considering my quali last time was a 36.8, which I know I could have done quicker than.
And I mean, we've only seen
I'm not unhappy.
we've only seen a couple of drivers just barely dip into the 37 so far here today too, as well. So clearly a very formidable time nonetheless. What Harry 137.627. So there we go. There it is.
Yeah.
There's that time that we were waiting to see from Hair Razor. So 137.627 from Hair Razor, ladies and gentlemen. That's a pretty good lap. He's only half a second off the
I
Doug's
know
lap.
he can go quicker. I know he can go quicker. It's
Alright.
just we haven't done a lot of practice in these cars. I mean, beforehand we were doing a whole week of practice and then getting on the track. We've seen in the races, I'm not nearly a second faster than Razor in the MX-5s.
Alright, so
I
we
think
do
it's just a
have
practice thing.
TPC Pigham's on screen, ladies and gentlemen, but I can't
Oh,
confirm it
Piggy.
is Apex Sim Racing's Pigham's, of course. So
Yeah, it's Piggy.
he's a very, very quick race car driver. This gentleman's a very great. He goes a little bit extra above and beyond here in the community at GTRC. He does take the time to make some lap guides for the drivers. He did that also for the qualifiers here for this weekend, and he's never ever shy to give any information or tips or tricks to any of the drivers that ask for it either as well. So you can see that the community really is based off a really solid foundation of helping each other out and just helping each other get faster and have better cleaner lines to make for better racing.
Let's see if Piggy picks up a penalty for that, because that's exactly what I did.
And the game just doesn't like Doug. We've come to this conclusion, ladies and gentlemen.
No penalty.
Polyphony Digital has put a special error code in just for Doug.
Yeah. That's exactly the same line I took. Exactly the same bloody line. Oh well, yeah. As we know, it's about me. I'm excited to see what Piggy does around here, because Piggy never actually qualified.
No, he came in as a
the
sub.
last two races. Yeah, but he never actually qualified. And I know he's a pro. He should have a red stripe on that. Not that it matters, but he should have a red stripe on that windscreen banner, as it's an MX-5. But
And he's looking
he's a
really
fantastic
solid
racer.
already.
He's a
I mean,
fantastic guy. Yeah.
he is
Well, he
very
is really solid, and I know he's been practicing.
he's very smooth around the racetrack here. So an outlap of a 141.568, ladies and gentlemen. It's the fastest outlap I think we've seen so far today as well. So it just goes to show that this driver is definitely on point here so far. So let's see what he can do here. See if he can steal the fastest lap from Doug. This is one of the drivers that can definitely do it.
If he doesn't, I'm slapping him with a wet fish.
There we go. See, and he's already 2/10 up here, so coming through that first sector. But again, lots of racetrack here. There's lots of opportunities to make small mistakes that cost you time here as well. So he really took a lot of that curb there. I'm going to be shocked if he doesn't pick a penalty up for that.
No, he'll be fine with that.
And you can see he's really utilizing the twitchiness of the MX-5 here to get that car around the corners with a really good amount of speed. So he prefers the loose aspect of this MX-5 to help him get this car around the corners a little quicker, and he's been doing it quite well so far. Half a second up here now, so it could be our first 36 put down on track here so far today in qualifying as well. We know Doug can do it too. We just know that he's just a little under the weather here right now. We're really hoping for a speedy recovery, my dude. We definitely miss seeing you around as much as we're used to seeing you around. So
I appreciate that, bud. It'll get better when it gets better. It's one of those things.
Absolutely. All right, so what does he got as he comes across the line? And I have a 36.475, so 7/10 of a second up on Doug Barrow here currently, ladies and gentlemen, with that first lap. And he's still got 3 more cracks at it yet to improve. So we're going to see, I think we're going to see some mid-37s going to be holding the bottom of that pro line, maybe even a little bit faster here so far in qualifying this week. But we'll have to see when everything settles, of course, where these drivers get placed. So once the qualifying is official, ladies and gentlemen, that's when these guys sit down, they sort out the teams, they sort out the cars, they sort all these things out. So once all that's sorted out, we'll get an announcement out on the socials for you guys. We'll let you know who's paired with who, what they're driving, and what you guys can expect to see starting on January 14th, the 2023 season, ladies and gentlemen. GTRC coming out with a bang as a mini championship series the week before, and I believe they're driving the BMW E30 for that mini championship as well, so that should be a lot of fun.
We are. We've hammered out the specs for it, so it's allowed tuning for suspension, aero, and brakes. And apart from all the weight comes off as well. So if I don't know, I'm in an iron about suggesting we chuck in a success ballast, but we'll see. We've still got a little bit of time to hash that out because the rules haven't gone out for it. But yeah, no, we're allowing a little bit of tuning to make it more drivable, make it look like a race car on a track, not rubbing its door handles on the floor. So it should be good. But it'll be standard box, standard diffs. Everybody's running a similar speeds of vehicle. It allows for really good slipstream use, so it's not going to be somebody pulling away, but we're obviously putting the element of trust in amongst the group, which we do trust each other, so let's see how that works out, you know.
Absolutely. One of the admins want to friend what's Sooner Man? I think that's what he is in the lobby. He just signed up and all that stuff, so somebody want to just give him a quick rundown on what he needs and all that stuff.
I would put that to Bar because I have no idea how Discord works.
Yeah. Sooner Man in the Discord. FFR Sooner Man.
I'm technologically impaired, so Bar will have to deal with that one.
If he's listening right now, but yeah, if you wouldn't mind, Bar, that'd be fantastic. All right, so I mean, and that's fantastic. That's the point, ladies and gentlemen, of doing qualifiers live like this, is to get this out there. You know, some people maybe didn't hear what was going on here and they want a chance to compete as well. So we do, of course, if you get interested, just hit that Discord invite up, jump in the GTRC Discord, and like I said, one of the officials will get with you as quickly as we can, and we'll get you in the right direction. So we love to see the drivers coming, we love to see racers, so bring them on.
Definitely. All levels of driver welcome.
136.2. 136.2, ladies and gentlemen. So Piggums is setting a pretty good precedence here for the top time here at Deep Forest anyways. We still have Watkins Glen for these guys that need to run yet as well. It is a double qualifying session, so there is 2 tracks that these guys need to run, but they're just going to run everybody through that's here on this track first, and then of course the lobby will be switched over at some point to do Watkins Glen qualifying as well. So lots happening here. We're going to see some sprint races coming from these guys too, as well as things settle down, and just so these guys can go out and have some fun, give you guys, the fans, a little bit of a little taste of what's to come in the future as well, coming into the new year. So you can see these guys don't have the team liveries yet. Their cars are still in the paint booth, but we're going to see some classic Apex liveries coming out of these Apex drivers here. We have 3 of them in the series right now currently. And I do believe that one of the heads of state has joined as well, but I'm not 100% sure on that. And if he has, he may need a special qualifying time as well, so due to work reasons. But yeah, so far we've seen what is it, 3 Apex Racing drivers already qualify here today. So 5-lap race coming after Piggums. All right, sounds good, Hair Razor. Appreciate you, buddy. So there we go, chat. We're going to have a 5-lap race. So once they kick this off, I'm just going to jump out of the Discord chat so these guys don't get their ears blown off by comms by Ghost here, and we'll do some commentary on that little sprint race, allow these guys to focus, of course, on the sprint race, and then we'll continue on with whatever is next on the docket. So, yeah, fun stuff. Finally going to get
I'm going to jump out here, bud. I'll catch you in a bit.
Yeah, cheers, you betcha. Sounds good.
Take it easy, man.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to do a little mini sprint here, so we're just going to shut the audio off out of Discord here for the time being, and then allow these guys to race, and I think Bar 27 is going to deal with some stuff, because he's awesome, and yeah. Don't panic, you guys, if you missed this qualifying session, it's all good. And again, we're here for 4 hours for the reason to qualify the drivers, whatever track is needed, whatever is needed. Hair Razor will take care of. Of course, Hair Razor is our lobby host here today, one of our other great officials here at the GTRC, and he does a really great job of keeping everything running really efficiently here during racing times and racing conditions. He works very closely with the track staff and everybody involved there, and he tries to do his best at keeping everything flowing nice and smooth. So yeah, fantastic stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot find what I'm looking for. There it is. All right. Some technical difficulties here. So Pigham's had some good times there, and now these guys are out practicing, so we're going to see a little sprinty, and 136.207 from Pigham's there being the best time recorded. That is official times, of course, and then yeah, this lap doesn't count. He's just out there running now. They know a sprint race is coming again. These guys are in a chat, so they know what's going on, right, ladies and gentlemen? So, and of course, he's just keeping me informed via a different source. And again, with the stream audio from the thing, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. It is being very uncooperative here today. Got to reset everything, and there we go. All right. Very uncooperative is our video feed today, our audio feed from the game. So we're going to have a little mini race here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's flip it back over to our wrong screen. Let's go to this one right here. What's up, everybody? We're going to come over into our chat screen. This is the chill and hangout screen for the viewers, for me. And we're just going to hang out while these guys set this little race up. So it's going to be based off what we just seen in qualifying here, obviously. So we're going to see how all these guys kind of settle into each other after qualifying, and then we're going to have a juicy little race. So we got 8 drivers on track here, so we've qualified 8. Oops, 7. One's going to check back in. Alright, so we're just checking on the Discord server here. Keeping an eye on things the best we can. All right. Streamer stuff, don't mind me. I got a lot of screens happening here today. Alright, so we'll get booted out of the lobby at some point here. And then it'll be race on. So how's everybody doing today? I mean, I hope everybody's having a good night, good day, whatever the case may be. What are your plans for this evening? I hope it's staying tuned to GT45 Gaming at 9 p.m. Eastern Time for some amazing commentary. But I understand, we all have real lives. We do appreciate support here at GT45 Gaming, though, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to be bringing two lobbies to you guys every Saturday for this GT4 Championship live broadcast simultaneously live. We are going to be bringing Nolander Gaming into the mix here for the GTRC this season as well. We're going to bring him in as our second broadcaster, and he is going to run that Pro-Am lobby on a broadcasting side of things as well. So We have lots happening here over the GTRC this season, and it's a lot of fun. It's been a lot of hard work by these guys. These guys work hard to get these things going, and they do a really good job. So. I wish it would just save my settings. That would be fantastic. If it would just save my settings so I don't have to do it every time. Alright, so Hairraiser, Doug, Trone, Magic Man, Type R, Oliver, Pigums, R, who's in pit lane. Alright, so this is just, again, these guys, I love why they do this. You know, the GTRC, they'll qualify, you know, they'll spend half an hour, whatever the case may be, qualifying drivers. And then they'll do a couple little sprint races just, again, to ease that tension. I mean, the drivers are so focused and so worried about the best possible time that I can put in so they can get into the division they want. So they can get the placement they want, whatever the case may be. The drivers work really hard, and there's a lot of pressure on them come qualifying. Even though people handle the pressure a lot differently than other people, it's still a pressure situation. I mean, you're coming in, you're qualifying for a placement in the league, and it's just a lot of pressure. So, you know, they do this just so the guys can wind down, have a little fun, and ease some of that tension, some of that pressure. And then I bet you we're going to see the times improve a little bit come Watkins Glen qualifying. So it's been quite interesting. Don't worry about any of that right now, Corey. You're good, dude. It's just qualifying. You can bring in whatever you want. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the chat box is not refreshing either. We are not having very many good things happening today. Okay, are we good? Alright. We're definitely having some quirks today in the stream, so that's, you know, it's just a part of streaming, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the audio's blipping every once in a while here. The streaming software is just a little delayed today for some reason. Again, those brand new updates, they're always painstaking. Penalty. You're going to see him go back into pit lane after that, and he's like, no, I ain't doing this. Alright, let's go. Check out this is Mr. Soonerman. Yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries. You're all good, Sooner. No rush, no rush. Don't have to panic, don't have to panic. Everybody, you definitely don't need to panic, ladies and gentlemen. GTRC is very accommodating. We're going to jump on board with Pigums, the fastest man in qualifying so far tonight here. We got false start. This is real racing conditions these guys are driving on here, ladies and gentlemen. So 5 reds, and we're going to wait for that green. And there we go, we're green. So Pigums off. You can see Doug right next door. Trone Kobe in 3rd, Hairraiser in 4th. Bar 27 in 5th, dropping to 6th. Oliver grabbing that spot. Type R in 7th, and Magic Man in 8th place. So Type R hasn't qualified yet. As we see Doug going up the inside of Pigums here. Is he going to get the job done? Pigums gets a really good run up the outside there, and he's going to continue to hold Doug off here. So, great job by Pigums so far battling with Doug. Now, again, Doug said he's not feeling too great today, but he's looking pretty good out there so far on the racetrack today. You can see Hairraiser just in behind him in 3rd place. Oliver in 4th now. Apex's Bar in 5th. We've got Trone Kobe in 6th, Type R in 7th, and Magic Man 5500 in 8th place so far. So, we're just going to jump out here so we can get our cameras reset. This is the only thing I don't like so far about spectator mode in the game is I have to do this every single time. And it's a little bit frustrating, but it's alright. It's alright. We are good. We're grooving. We're vibing. And it's good to go. So Pigums is in the lead here very early on. Doug in 2nd place. Hairraiser under pressure here from Oliver Smalley as well. So a little bit of a battle happening here for 3rd and 4th place now between these two drivers, and Oliver so far going to pull ahead in that drag race, and you can see Hairraiser's now going to respond. He's going to be like, I'll take the inside coming into the corner, but again, this is one of these corners that you can hold the outside line on and still maintain speed, but he's not going to be able to do that. Air Razor jumping the gun, getting back up into third place as Oliver Smalley here moving back down to fourth, and these two are having a great battle here for third and fourth place, ladies and gentlemen. And again, this is just a taste of what we can expect to see in the upcoming seasons. These are just some guys, and they're just out here having fun here right now. So Tron Colby in 5th place. We got Apex Racing's Bar 27 in 6th. We got Type R in 7th. We got Magic Man here in 8th place. And we got more drivers coming in here as well. So Pigham's though leading the way, 0.4 of a second up right now on Doug Barrow here in 2nd place. And these were the 2 fastest drivers in qualifying. So not a shock to see them leading the way. Oliver Smalley here, though, he's flying as he's just ahead of Hair Razor. Hair Razor is up in the slipstream there. He's using that car to get around this racetrack nice and quick and clean and efficiently. We got Tron Colby here in 5th place, just falling slightly off those guys, but he is purple. Everybody's purple here, I guess, right now. Apex Racing's Bar 27 here in 6th place. Type R in 7th. Magic Man, ooh, getting it wrong there, just catching a piece of the wall, and ooh, that's a hard spin. He went in difficult there, so he's going to fall behind the 8 ball. Ooh, Pigham's getting all kinds of sideways coming around that corner there. He's drifting around that corner here in that MX-5, and that's going to allow Doug to really pull in on him here. And it was a great recovery there by Pigham's, but boy, oh boy, did that car ever kick out on him there to the right. And just great job recovering, but gonna slow you down. Doug gonna go up the inside here. Let's get back up there now as we're side by side with Pigham's and Doug Barrow here, and Doug Barrow's gonna take a look up the inside. And boy, oh boy, let me tell you, these two aren't any strangers are racing each other for this position here so far, and some really great racing by these guys here so far on track. But let's jump you over to the big screen here now. As I'm not paying attention, there we go. So Doug Barrow now in the lead here. Pigham's chasing in 2nd place. We got Oliver here still in 3rd. Hair Razor still chasing here in 4th place. We got Tron Colby trying to catch up to these guys in 5th, and he's just a little bit off the pace here. But now he has Bar 27 closing in on him here. These two need to work together to catch those guys up front. They only have a short amount of time here. There's only 5-lap race, so starting lap 3, these guys got 3 to go here. We got Type R coming around here in 7th place, and Magic Man 5500, and we just seen had a big incident on the track there, so he is behind. And Pigham's going to take a look up the inside of Doug Barrow here now. A little bit of a touch there between the two drivers, and Doug is going to stay in the race lead there. Pigham's just tucks right back in behind, and we got Oliver and Hair Razor battling for 3rd and 4th place just in behind here, but Doug getting a little bit sideways. He almost got that wrong there, and Pigham's not quite able to capitalize. Takes a look on the inside. Doug's just closing the door in on him here, so Pigham's battling hard for that position, but now that's really allowed Oliver to get into this battle, so 3-way battle for the lead here now, as Hair Razor's trying to get his nose involved with this as well. So what is it, 1st to 3rd, half a second right now, and 1.3 seconds to 4th place. So we are cruising here. We've been seeing this a lot through practice, ladies and gentlemen. These guys have been battling super hard. You see Doug going defensive there. Pigham's has to force it out the outside of this next corner here, and that was a great defensive drive there from Doug. So Doug is showing off what he's got to show for the series already. Doug in the lead still. You got TPC's Pigham's, Apex Racing's Pigham's, sorry, up there right side by side. He's got the outside line coming into the corner. Ooh, he's going to slide it. Oliver's going to take a look up the inside. Ooh, Pigham's just keeping it together there in 2nd place. Oliver in 3rd. Hair Razor taking a run here now from 4th place. So here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go around one more time here for lap 4 or 5, and these top 4 are super close. So far here today. Hair Razor still side by side with Oliver currently right now. Hair Razor does come across that line in 3rd place. It is a drag race, and you can see Oliver just tuck right back into the slipstream. So here we go again. Pigham's in 2nd place chasing Doug Barrow right now. He's going to see Oliver go up the inside of Hair Razor here as we're coming around turn 1. Can he get the job done? He's going to give Hair Razor the inside line coming into the next corners here, but a half-second track limit penalty there for Hair Razor. That is super unfortunate, and definitely a battle killer here for Hair Razor, but lots of lap to go before this point comes. So great battling here up by the front 4. Let's go check out what's happening here in the bottom 4 here. Tron Colby leading the way. Type R now up in the 6th. Bar 27 must have made a mistake as he's dropped down to 7th here. Magic Man chasing in 8th place, but boy, the show is up front here so far in this little sprint race today, ladies and gentlemen. And it is Doug Barrow in 1st place with TPC's Pigham's here in 2nd. On screen, Apex Racing's Pigham's, ladies and gentlemen. Hair Razor here in 3rd place. We've got Oliver Smalley here in 4th, and he has been battling very hard here with Hair Razor. It looks like both those drivers have a half-second track limit penalty here now, so that's interesting. So this is going to very quickly become a battle for 1st and 2nd between Doug and Pigham's as we come on to lap 5, and it's going to be a battle between 3rd and 4th place between Hair Razor and Oliver as well once we get to that point. So Pigham's now back in the lead as you see him get around Doug there. Doug really taking a short line through there, taking taking the risk of going over those black sausage curbs on the end, and those really unsettled the race car, but he made it through there nice and clean. So, but the steward's slapping a nice fat 1 second penalty on Doug here, and that should really just allow Piggums to bring this thing home here at this point for this 5-lapper. Doug in second place with a 1 second penalty. That's going to allow Hairraiser and Oliver behind, still battling for third and fourth place here. As Oliver's up the inside here now, looking for third place as we come into turn 1. And boy, oh boy, this has been some insane racing here so far. We have Hairraiser coming back up the inside here for around the next corner. No, he's going to tuck back in behind. So great battling here by the drivers. And you know, Doug says the game doesn't like him, and he gave him a nice big 1 second penalty, but he definitely cut that corner. Ooh, and Piggums there, getting into the wall a little bit. And that's unfortunate there. No damage from that hit, but definitely got a little bit loose there, hitting that rear quarter panel into the wall. Dugborough closing up on him here, and unfortunately for Doug, that 1 second penalty is just going to kill all the run that he has here on Piggums. And now he's got to worry about Oliver and Hairraiser here in third and fourth place. Oliver's still holding third place from Hairraiser here as we're getting about the halfway point of this final lap here so far. And look how close these top 4 drivers are. Without the penalty here, this would be a nose-to-tail finish here potentially, as these cars' slipstream is very strong here in the MX-5. It pulls these cars back together very quickly. Doug's going to pull over. He's going to serve that penalty there. You're going to see Oliver go through into second place, and Hairraiser's not quite close enough to get that position on Doug, so Hairraiser's just going to stay slotted in fourth place here, but Oliver now moving up into P2 thanks to that penalty, and Piggums has just got to bring it around one more little stretch here, and it's going to be a short little sprint race win here for Apex Racing's Piggums here as he comes around after their first little bit of qualifying here. And again, we just do this to ease the tension and then let these guys go out and have a little bit of fun. So Piggums going to come around. He's going to take first place here. Great job by Piggums. You can see him coming to the start-finish line right there. Oliver in second, Doug in third, Hairraiser in fourth. Great racing by those 4 drivers. We got Trone coming around here right now in 5th place, just a little bit behind. We've got Type R here in 6th. He's going to come in just a little bit behind Trone. Bar 27 having a little bit of a rough race there for himself, but coming and bringing it home here in P7. You can see him just coming through now. And then we got Magic Man 5500 here, and he's going to come around here in 8th place as well. So great job by him, and there we go. Fantastic racing by all 8 of our guys here, and just a little bit of fun here for the guys today. So let's flip you back over to this guy right here. Fantastic stuff. All right. Whew. Sprint races are always so hard to commentate. You have to stick where the battles are, and after that you don't have a whole lot of room for leeway past that point. So that was some great racing there so far by our GTRC community, and out of the 8 drivers available for qualifying here so far have done a pretty good time here. So great job by all our finishers. Piggums taking the win there. Oliver having a great race in 2nd place. We got Doug here in 3rd. Hairraiser coming out in 4th place there. Trone in 5th. Type R in 6th. Bar here in 7th, and Magic Man here in 8th place to round out that little sprint race. So we may see the track change here now, so these guys can get their 2nd qualifying run over with, and if that is the case, we will see the track change over to the state of New York in the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen, for Watkins Glen, and that is the 2nd qualifying track for these drivers. So that is what we're going to see pretty much throughout the weekend. Here's a group of drivers will get on track. They'll run a qualifier. We'll run a little sprint race afterwards, let these guys wind down, have a little bit of fun. And then the drivers will get to move on to the next qualifying track and repeat the process. So one half of these drivers' qualifiers is underway. Many more to go yet. All right. Hey, Apex is Tattooed Freak up in the house. What is up, my guy? Speaking of Apex Sim Racing Team, one of the team owners here up in the YouTube chat, coming in and showing that love there as well. He's seen 3 of his drivers so far qualify here in the series, and that is being led by Apex Racing's Piggums here so far with a 136.2 for his qualifying time. The next nearest time to that so far seen today was Dugborough with a 137.191, and Doug definitely said that wasn't his best lap. So Apex Racing's Piggums leading the charge here in qualifying today, and looking very strong. He looked very strong in last season, and he's definitely one of these drivers to look out for up in that pro division here this season as well, ladies and gentlemen. We did see Apex Racing's Badass pop in here for a minute, so I believe he is going to qualify qualify and enter here as well. And we're seeing quite a few of our Apex Sim Racing members coming in here to race this season as well. So huge shout out to Apex Racing and the group over there. Victory does belong to Pigham's here, pole position and the clean race, but not the fastest lap. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, so we're going to go jump out. We're going to go hang out there. I'm not sure what's going to happen. I think we may see a track change here. And if that's the case, we'll see the lobby reset. We have Sikkim in here as well now. He's a pretty quick driver too as well, ladies and gentlemen, based off what we saw last season and in some of the practice lobbies. So they may let him run this qualifier and before they change it. Nope, we are over to walk-ins. So we are moving to walk-ins for part 2 for the first 8. And hey, great job guys, says Tattooed. Absolutely, Formula 1 and Bar 27 also doing their qualifiers here as well. Bar 27 right in the mix of it there, and Formula 1 right up in the top end of those Pro-Am splits so far here, I think, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the times are for the splits for these for the drivers based off their pace testing here today, but these guys definitely do. And you can see there that they're just directing some traffic here, which is fantastic. Alright, so if you are coming out to qualify, ladies and gentlemen, you do need to jump into the wait what chat, where the driver's chat is for the for today, and that's allowing the staff to communicate what is going on. We have Cedarman just coming into the lobby here as well now, so again, just jumping into the series here via the Facebook page today, so we love to see that. Absolutely love to see that. Let's get rid of the junk on the screen. Let's add some good stuff to the screen. And Tron Kobe, I'm not sure if this is official or not yet, but Tron Kobe is already out on track. Sean Haley, I'm not going to be rude, I promise. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. You're all good, my guys. You're all good. We got a driver having some joining issues still, so we are still seeing a little bit of remnants of some issues within the update still, so we'll have to see how that works out for this driver. I have heard though, if you are suffering from some of the major glitching issues, that uninstalling and reinstalling the game will actually correct that, but I can't guarantee you that that is the case, as I'm not 100% sure. It's just something that I know that a lot of people have been trying, and it has worked for some. So with that being said, if you are having some of the major issues in the game, uninstalling and reinstalling the game may be the answer. It may not be, of course, but I mean, I guess it does cost you some time at the end of the day to try it, right? So it's just a suggestion, definitely not telling you that is going to work, because I don't actually know if it's going to work 100%, but nonetheless. Yep, thrown out first. What is this thing you are doing? It is qualifying for GTRC Racing Community, Sean. This is for their upcoming GT4 Championship Series coming up in January of 2023. And we're just doing some pace testing for all the entered drivers here. So Tron is our first guy out officially, and we do have word from Hairraiser from GTRC Community, from the admin staff there. So this is an official qualifying run here from Tron Kobe, and like I said, these guys are really efficient at what they do here at the GTRC. These guys keep things moving very smoothly, of course. Hairraiser and Doug both from the United Kingdom as well, so it is their evening time here that these guys are doing this for tonight. And by the time we're done here tonight, it will be midnight their time. So huge love to Hairraiser and Doug Barrow and all our UK drivers for being here so late to get some qualifying in today. We really do appreciate it. Day 2's lobby will be, of course, tomorrow on Sunday as well, and we will be broadcasting that as well here on GT45 Gaming. it is we will remain a 4-hour session for qualifying, but I am gonna have to shut the stream down an hour early tomorrow due to another broadcast, of course, that I am committed to doing. So we'll only have a 3-hour qualifying of the 4 hours available live on the stream for everybody tomorrow. But hopefully we'll have our co-coms guy in the box with us here too, our other commentator with us tomorrow. But yeah, we have to cut it a little bit short because your boy Ghost made a bit of a scheduling error. So yeah, lots to do on Sundays, and oops, it happens. So 158.798, sorry, 38.969. So yeah, we're having some conflicting timing things here. So let's go back out. Let's go back in, and let's see what it says now. There we go. Alright, so no, we still got that the way it is. I don't think they're minute 58 times around here, ladies and gentlemen. Even in the Miatas, I'm pretty sure that 138 is about correct. I'm not sure why we're seeing a 158.798 on the screen, but ooh, getting the bus stop wrong there. That's going to pick him up a penalty for sure. So he's going to chalk this lap for lap 2, and again, same thing as Deep Forest. They're going to get 5 laps, so you get your out lap plus 4 hot laps. The drivers are on racing soft tires in the Mazda MX-5 Road Touring car. What else do we got going on here? 2 tracks to qualify on. What else do we got here? Check your Discord. 10-4. Will do. Got Corey coming in with that like as well. How you doing, Corey? My guy. Hope you're having a great day. Penalty served, so you can see he's 1 second down on his time already as he's coming around here for lap 3. So really at this point, you know that this lap is chalked. You just want to get your tires cleaned up. You just want to get back into your groove. You want to get your head focused back on the next lap ahead of you and set yourself up for a flying fast 3rd lap. So no panicking here. Trolling Kobe's a good race car driver, so 3 laps for this one. Oh, it's only 3 laps, says Hair Razor, so there we go. A short one here, so we're going to see a final lap here from Tron. And it is a 58, so the screen is not lying to us. Okay. So that lap wasn't his best lap there, obviously a 2-minute lap. Wow, is my live timing ever messed up, chat. Holy guacamole. So it's a good thing that we have the actual clock up in the screen, so you can see there that is the final lap for Tron. So these guys only get 2 cracks at it here at walking, so you need to get it right very early on. Then have Magic Man 5500 come out here, so an outlap in 2 laps here at Watkins, and then it's an outlap in 4 laps at Deep Forest. That's my fault, chat, for not knowing that. I should really know that, but I didn't, so my bad. And we're still seeing a fair bit of lag from this driver here, so hopefully we can find a way to get that sorted out before the season starts. Lots of time to figure it out. There'll probably be another update yet before that happens. Yeah, and then of course we get to do it all over again with the lobby testing, so it's always a surprise when it comes to GT7 right now in our lobbies, but they did improve it slightly as far as some of the major issues that we were having in the lobbies goes, from what I can tell. A little bit of feedback saying a couple of guys still struggling with similar issues, but I really haven't seen it to the extent that it was pre-update, of course. Ooh. And he definitely has that side-to-side thing going on. So again, that is not ooh, you got that corner a little wrong. That's not a source of a game issue in a sense. This is more of a source of a connectivity issue, what we're seeing here on screen, ladies and gentlemen. So not everybody has the best internet connection. That's just the way it is when we do online anything, whether it's racing or battle royale games or chess or checkers or whatever the case may be. You can be playing solitaire against somebody. I mean, at the end of the day, we're at the mercy of our internet connections, and this is definitely just a connection issue here. We're seeing it's a little bit of side-to-side rubber banding coming from the driver here, and it's just a latency issue. Who we got hanging out here? We have Doug back up in the chat. We've got Superhero up in the chat here as well. We haven't seen him qualify. He may have already qualified, and that's why we haven't seen him qualify yet. But we will talk to him in a minute. So, is that Sweaty Palms I just see come in? You can't even enjoy the spin with the lag. It's really unfortunate. That looked like a really good spin, chat, and the lag ruined it for us. So, not quite getting it right there was Magic Man, but we do suspect to see this driver as a Pro-Am driver anyways. I mean, we do have a really good idea where a lot of these drivers do belong as far as their division goes, but, you know, you got to do that. You got to go through the process. You got to qualify each of the drivers. You got to make sure. And, again, MX-5, I think, is a good pace testing car. It's, again, a car that 99% of the population that plays the game enjoys racing. It is a little bit of a difficult car to drive because it is a little bit twitchy, a little bit loose. But I think it's just a good car to pace test it. It really makes the drivers pay attention to the car. It's not super stable, but it's not super hard to drive. It's not super fast, but it's not super slow. Just a really well balanced car. Entry level racing in real life, you know, is these MX-5s. MX-5 racing typically in real life, especially in GT racing circuits, lead to getting into Lamborghini Cups, Porsche Cups, GT3 Cups, GT4 Cups, you know, all Club Sport Cups and everything that are ran all over the world in GT3, GT4 Cup class racing. You have the Miatas, of course, and you've got your LMP racing, 1, 2, 3, the prototypes, you know, all that fun stuff. So, Mazda Miatas are the starting point to that for each of these drivers in real life. A driver who's really good at driving these MX-5s in real life has a really good opportunity to get picked up by a team for other types of car racing. So I find that it's cool that we're pace testing with the MX-5s because we're taking a little bit of real life and putting it into play for the league here as well. And then we want it to be as realistic as we can get it. So I think that they're doing a great job here at the GTRC, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, that's why we support them. And that's why we're here this season, to make things a little bit bigger and better, hopefully. And Magic Man just not quite getting the rhythm for walk-ins here. Magic Man 5500 again with yet another mistake. He's going to pick up another half-second track limit penalty here, and he may already have a qualifying time placed in on this. He may have just been trying to improve that time a little bit as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the drivers that are qualified do have the option to try and improve their time as well. So we got Badass currently sitting with fastest time on the racetrack apparently. This lag is really causing a problem for Magic Man 5500 here. It's hard to watch. I know, chat. I'm sorry. It is what it is, though. Every driver has to rate to their time on track. We don't discriminate against internet connections. We really don't. So we just work the best we can with it. You know, these drivers are aware that they're lagging, and unfortunately for these drivers, that means that they are asked to give wider berth to other cars that they're racing, and that's just the way it has to be. So, you know, we've seen some days where his connection is really solid, and he's just barely making any noise. But today it is a little rough today for this poor driver, and I think that it's potentially the cause of not having the best laps here today either. Of course, we're having a hard time even determining what's happening to this driver due to the side-to-side movements. So, is what it is. But he is going to come around and qualify, and if he hasn't improved on his time, it's not the end of the world. He still has his other time to go by. So, he's just going to come around here, and we're going to see a longer lap than his first one there. And again, some big mistakes here from Magic Man 5500 on walk-ins. It could definitely make you pay the price here. So, I think we're having a driver having a hard time getting on track here at the moment. That's what it does look like. Yeah. Alright, so one of the drivers having a little bit of an issue here. Just restart your PlayStation altogether sooner. Completely close the app, shut the PlayStation down, restart the PlayStation, and you should be able to get back in. So again, some of those drivers, like I said, still suffering from some of these issues from before, and Sooner is one of these guys right now. So I'd wait for Oliver to go out until we get that sorted. But yeah, I'd just restart your PlayStation, restart the whole thing Sooner, and just reset everything. There's no rush. We're here for a while. Are you in the Discord? Are you still watching, Tattoo? If you're in the GTRC Discord, I got a chat open. You can come in there. If you're not, well, hey, there's a comment pinned in the Facebook and the GTRC YouTube channel on how to get into the Discord. Don't forget to like and subscribe while you're over there. Oh, jeez. Love you, Tattooed. We really do. And Tattooed Freak again, ladies and gentlemen. One of the team owners over there at Apex Sim Racing. We work pretty closely with the Apex Sim Racing guys over there at GT45 Gaming. We know them all very, very well. So, a little bit of joking around, a little bit of teasing. You know how it goes. Alright, what else we got here? Hey, 3 laps for Watkins. That was Nuclear Clutch. That was Bar 27 up in the YouTube channel. That's right. Alright. Just checking on things, making sure everything's running good. We lost a couple audio spikes due to just the Streamlabs, but other than that, everything's been looking pretty good so far today. Again, these new overlays tend to cause a little bit of issue from time to time. And it's mainly due to the animation part of these overlays, where they tend to create a little bit of havoc on the equipment. So we're just going to let these guys go around here. We got Oliver's out here now. He's just about completed his out lap, so he's going to get 2 more laps here. I know it says that Badass has fastest lap on track right now. That is not actually the case. He hasn't actually put in a time, so we're having some apparent lobby issues. I don't know. It's a good test for the lobbies, though. Like I said, we're going to do a couple of things here today. A, we're going to qualify some drivers, and B, we're going to find out if these lobbies can hold up to the stress of swapping them around half a dozen times potentially today. So this swap's good, but it looks like we're having minor issues, spectating issues with the live timing, and of course one driver not able to get into the lobby at all here currently, which is ironic. Again, imperfect is the game. We're not declaring that the game's perfect here. We just make do with the situation we have at hand, and we just keep racing. I mean, that's just the way it is. We got to race. We got to get it out of our system. So if we're not racing here, we're just doing it somewhere else anyways. So we're all Gran Turismo fans. You know, I heard Rory Alexander explain it the best actually a little bit earlier today here in a video I was watching. You know, when it comes to Gran Turismo and sim racers, it's not necessarily because we just love the game in the state it is sitting right now, and a spin there from Oliver, so that was unfortunate. That was a pretty tight little double spin there from him, getting it wrong there. So that's going to ruin the first of 2 laps here, which is unfortunate. So he's going to have one more swing at it here. But I think he said it best by saying, you know, for those of us that have been around for the generations of Gran Turismo's development since day one to now, we're emotionally attached to the game. It's not that we're necessarily happy with the way the game is running right now or anything, and they are making improvements to it, absolutely. It's just we're emotionally attached. We need to race on Gran Turismo. We need to be a part of this platform. So, you know, the complaints and the issues that a lot of the community are complaining about is it's not out of just because we're unhappy with Gran Turismo. It's out of pure passion. It's out of pure emotion. It's out of the love for the game and the platform that you know, Polyphony Digital has spent 25 years developing and putting on our TV screens. So you know, we have to race here. We need to race here. This is where our friends are. This is where our buddies are. This is where we compete. So, you know, we're just always hoping and that they can get it right for us, basically. I don't know what that time was because I was too busy yapping, but hopefully he gets a clean lap this time around here and he can get a proper time in. So with only 2 attempts at getting your best lap in here at Watkins, mistakes are really vital. You really can't make mistakes here. You got to get it right. So we do need, Oliver now needs to really buckle down and just put in a nice tidy lap here today on this second lap and get a good time plunked in here. So we're going to jump in with Superhero here in just a few minutes. I think bar 27 just popped back in as well. We'll talk to both these guys here in just a moment. So we're going to stick with Oliver here as he's coming around. Now, a lot of the guys probably haven't qualified on Deep Force yet and have on Watkins perhaps. I'm not sure why we don't see as many of the 8 drivers that we had in the first qualifier here in the second one. Confuses the commentator a little bit, but I mean, these guys are going. So he is purple here right now, so currently a little bit faster than that 158 on screen, so that is a good sign here, but he's still got a little bit of the track left. He's got about 4 corners left here that he's got to get right before he gets this thing around, and I mean, this is a really important lap for Oliver here to get nice and clean and right, as he doesn't have another crack at it here. So, and he is a little bit up here still, 4/10 up, so we may see low 158 coming from this driver here, depending on how these next couple corners go, maybe even a 57 as he's coming around the final corner here. Looked like he got a pretty good entry and exit out of there, so should give him a really good strong run to the start finish line, and he's going to come across with a 58 low. What is that, a 58.1 even from Oliver Smalley here. So that was a nice run by Oliver and TPC's Piggums, Apex Racing's Piggums as a matter of fact, now on the charge here. So we've seen him fastest time on Deep Forest so far here today with a 36.2. Let's see if he can repeat that process here now on Watkins Glen and put in the fastest time. Currently the fastest time again is a 58.1, so absolutely quick. Alright, so let's see who is in our Chatteroo. Alright, who do we got here? We've got Bar 27 and Superhero. Superhero, you there, my guy? I don't think so. Alright, are you there, Bar? I know Bar is there. Oh, there he is. Superhero is here. I hear him now. All right. How you doing, my man? How are you doing today?
That was a good little lap. I was a bit upset with the second lap making a mistake, but I already had a penalty, done a nice little pirouette, like a little ballerina. But no, other than that, the car feels really nice and all that. I know Doug said there's like a little update where it does a little wibble wobble. But I tell you what, I like it because with some of the corners, I try to chuck the car in. The back end gets a little bit too happy, and you feel like you're drifting that thing. And you're like, do I keep it down? Because the car just has lovely grip. But I thought, I'll tell you what, I'll just chuck it in, try and go for a nice little lap. I'd definitely say Deep Forest was probably my better one, and the race of the sprint race as well. I know I'm not quick in qualifying, but my race pace I'm a lot better with. That's been like ages ago since we did Gran Turismo Sport as well. Well, it's been such a long time behind the wheel and all that as well. But it's good to be back, trying to have a little bit more fun, trying to get competition, get everything what I can know. We've got some new drivers, some old drivers, still Doug, Hair Razor. What I still love the guy because I still remember the Catalunya fight in my Corvette and his Ferrari. Absolute blast of a race, and like again, Hair Razor's definitely not changed in the Deep Forest. We had a great little battle, just like again, the racing's absolutely perfect. And I know some people say, well, there's no such thing as clean driving. Trust me, go on that stream and watch the GR4 Corvette and Ferrari battle with me and Hair Razor, and we could prove you wrong that there is clean driving.
And I mean, I'll second that. I've been broadcasting here with the GTRC now for the better part of about 2.5 to 3 seasons now for you guys, and you know, it's very minimal contact made between these drivers, even when we have the faster group mixed in with the slower group of drivers. Of course, we're only starting to see these guys starting to get that pro-am split put in place here in the leagues, and it's really been responsive, of course, to the drivers. The drivers are loving it, and I think that adds an aspect of competition to it as well, by having a closer paced divisions, so to speak, in a series as well. So I think we're going to see some even more intense, tight racing from these guys this season, and clean is definitely the word for it. These guys take a lot of pride in racing clean, so we're definitely going to see some really neat and tidy racing from the GTRC this season, without a question of a doubt.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. As Pegham's absolutely smashed my lap time. There's nothing new with the Canadian. It's nice to see that we have like a load of fast drivers. It would be very interesting if we could see Bo Fuchadora come back as well. I would love to see who would win out of those two. But yeah, it is really nice to be back after league, because I know some people may be saying, oh, has it just goes a bit wide there? Unlucky Pegam. That was a good little lap time, but where was that?
1.5 seconds for that too, chat. Ouch, making him pay.
Yeah, it's paid him hard. But yeah, what I was saying, it's great to be back into Gran Turismo Racing League. It's been a long time coming. Some people may be wondering why I stopped coming in. With Bar knowing the issue, I'll just get it out there right now. I basically gone down a dark path. Everything was getting really, really painful with everything in my lifestyle. We could definitely say it's about relationship, and like I say, it didn't really go plan, and it's left me from a year now sitting in, not doing nothing, and I thought, why don't I come back? Why don't I come back to Gran Turismo Racing League and come back and race with my friends? And I have. All I'm thinking is now just racing, having a lot of fun, and just doing a lot of healing, because it was very special. 4 years. It's not like a little laugh joke or all that. It was proper serious. But I think it's time to heal and probably use that healing power just to have fun, hearing those engines, fighting through the field, and who knows, may get a championship, because I'm not really that bad on a contention, probably being a champion by the first race I've seen. But other than that, it was very awesome to see like that first little battle and everything else, and it's just really nice to come back with a loving group, and we all have our own laugh and all that. And with the pre-season testing, it just really does feel like pre-season testing, definitely in the UK with Hair Razor and Doug being in the UK as well, because it's absolutely freezing. It just feels like we're in Catalonia doing the pre-season testing in the Formula One group. So yeah, it's a little funny like scenario of that, but yeah, it actually feels nice racing with the group, making new friends as we go along, and absolutely loving everyone in here. They are basically my heroes, just supporting me, talking to me, and being there as one massive family. And hopefully, later down the line, I should be back to myself and being more happier. But it's a start for now. Let's just hope for it to be a good season for 2023. And hopefully, happy holidays. Yeah, definitely for sure. I know we've all had a little fun in the GR4s as well. With the car choice I have picked, but it's not going to be confirmed. We still don't know. But the car I've already picked, the car feels very, very slow on the power, but very grippy. You can't lose the back end on it. But I think although I may be a fast car in a slow, fast driver in a slow car, I am just really happy that I got a seat. It's going to be nice as well because I know that they're doing a pro-am as well, I believe, or something like that. I'm not fully aware of it. So hopefully the teammate I have, we just get along really well. And like I say, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you can finish first, it doesn't matter if you finish last, just get points. As long as we can just try and be in a suitable standing, because we'll just say like we'll have probably 12 teams as long as we get into, no, is it 14? No, it's 15. So that's, as long as we get in the top 5, and even if we do finish in the bottom of the pack, at least we can just win for a wooden spoon. We probably use that for a bowl of cereal or something like that, or salad, who knows. But no, it's great to be back, and it's just a massive thank you to people who have understand, especially like everyone in this group, and Brandon as well, Baha. Like he says, he goes, Oliver, when are you going to come back? And I said, I personally do not know, my friend. I really do not know. And he went, come on, Smalley. Come on, you can get in there. I know you're small, I know you're tall, but a Smalley car can do it for you. I thought, nice pun. And I thought, you know what? Let's clear my thoughts, go for a drive. And although it may be on a Saturday or a Sunday, whenever it is, as long as it's a nice drive and a good battle. But yeah, like they're very, very competition. I think even the first qualifying, what we did is the 5 qualifying in Deep Forest. My hands are very sweaty, and I thought, Christ, I never had to really feel like such sweat coming off me. I thought, this is just
There's too much information.
It may be too much information, but at the end of the day, this league is just not a joke. It is very competitive, but we all have our own bantery way, definitely for sure.
Well, I can vouch for that. The chats are definitely wild. But these guys and gals have fun out here, and that's the most important thing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's we're here competing, obviously. We're here racing. I mean, at the end of the day, we're human beings, like I say all the time. But we are a community, and a community that sticks together here. So through the good and the bad, we show up on track week in and week out. We give it everything we got, and at the end of every week, the results are the results. But these guys laugh it up and joke and talk trash and do whatever it is they do in between each week. But it definitely makes for some great racing at every Saturday here at the GTRC, that's for sure. So appreciate you coming in and giving a little bit of insight and why you're here and why you're competing. We really do appreciate that, Oliver, and thank you so much.
Why he's here as well.
Like I say, I just can't thank it. I just got to thank everyone out there who's supporting me. That's all I can say. Everyone's just been such a hero for me. So, although my name is not superhero no more, everyone out there is my superhero. That's how I see it. Everyone is absolutely legends, and I really am happy to have a great bunch of friends and, like a little family. I'm very happy with that. Everyone's great. Everyone has their own laugh, and I think that's what pre-season is about. Have a little laugh, see what we can do. Then when we come to a championship, we just say, right, let's get to the first. Whoever wins first, then we'll have our little squabble, and then we'll have a little mini laugh race. It's the best thing. Love it.
Absolutely, and again, great calls, and I appreciate the time again coming in and talking with us here. You're looking good out there, and we really do look forward to seeing what you have at the beginning of the season coming up in 2023.
thank you guys, and thank you for doing amazing commentary. You know how to get the people in there, and getting everyone in that group as well. So once again, thank you for commentating as well. Absolutely hero.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Absolutely. All right, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oliver Smalley, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I said that right. And going to be seeing him potentially in that pro division here next racing season coming 2023. So, Mr. Doug, how you doing, my guy? See you popping back in here.
I thought I'd save you from Ollie.
You know what? I think that he had really great things to say, though. I mean, it's all about reaching out and being comfortable with not only who you are as an individual, but with the community you're based in. And, I think he's really just wanted to show his appreciation to the GTRC, my friend. That's really what I took from it. So, just goes to show that you guys are doing the right things and you're building a really solid community. So you should actually be, you guys should really be proud of yourselves there that the people are willing to get that personal with everybody. So.
Yeah, we're trying to make it a very friendly, open community. Anything pops up, we try and resolve it. Try and keep everybody happy and on an even keel. You know what I mean? And hopefully, the main objective is to get some good racing. Get everybody enjoying it. It's to be taken seriously, but to have fun with it. It's not. There are a lot of championships out there, a lot more serious. We try and we have set boundaries, we have set rules. And the penalties, if you do something, will come. And if anybody takes the mick too much, they will be asked to leave. It's not sort of like you can come in here and smash and bash.
No,
it's
absolutely.
proper racing. It's proper racing for a bunch of people who are trying to have a laugh. Not taking anything too seriously at the moment.
So we have Sooner Man, who is a registered just today for the league here, coming in with a 201 low there for his qualifying time. We got TCR's Badass on track again. This is one of the head guys here from Apex Racing, and I think he was having trouble getting on track too as well, ladies and gentlemen. So,
yeah, he was, yeah.
He's out on track. He was just on his out lap here, and he's having a couple little spins there for early on in the outlap, so he's just getting his car underneath of him here. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have 2 different days of qualifying for this, so if you're not feeling comfortable with jumping right out on track right away here, if you're just entering in today, it is okay. You guys can come in tomorrow. Just ask for the lobby settings from the administration staff. They'll be more than willing to let you guys know how to set the lobby up, so you guys can take a little bit of time to practice if you'd like as well. You don't have to come in here and just immediately jump into qualifying. It's not like that at all, ladies and gentlemen. You can definitely take some time to practice. So if you're not feeling comfortable, even if you just registered today, running today, please take the time. Ask for the settings and set yourself up a little practice session if you'd like. We can, of course, qualify everybody tomorrow as well during our qualifying sessions. So you don't have to rush in unprepared, ladies and gentlemen. We'd much rather you guys be comfortable behind the wheel of the car and show what your true pace is than just jumping in cold. So do keep that in mind if you're a new registrant here today. But we do appreciate you all coming in to come and, of course, race with us here. So. Again, Doug said he'll be available as much as he can throughout the week. Of course, I will be available throughout the weekends as well for our North American drivers. My time frame suits a little bit better than, of course, some of the officials here at the GTRC. So, if need be, I can run some qualifying lobbies for drivers as well throughout the week, over the next couple of weeks, over the holiday season as well. So, keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not quite ready to qualify yet, please do take the time to get yourself a little bit of practice and preparation. Again, we want to see what your true paces are out on the racetrack. So we got Apex Racing's Badass. I know it says TCR Badass on the screen, but it's just the account that he's driving on right now. But this is an Apex Sim Racing, one of the heads of state over there at Apex Sim Racing. This is one of the guys that makes the decisions over there behind the scenes at Apex Sim Racing. So it's glad to see him on track here. He's coming in to run beside some of his mates that we've seen qualify a little bit earlier. He's purple here right now, so looking like he's going to dip it just into the slow 2-minute mark here. And we have seen, what was that, Pigham's put down like a 156.4, I think it was, earlier on in qualifying there. So we have an idea of where these time splits are sitting here so far on track. But again, the GTRC officials do have this, the time splits, of course, behind the scenes. and they are tracking this as things are progressing. So he is 8/10 up here, so he is going to start getting under that 2-minute mark here pretty soon. And we do know that this driver is a very quick driver, ladies and gentlemen. I know this driver quite well, and we should see him really pound in a nice good time here this next time around. He learns these cars quick too, so we should see that time come down at 59.939 there he just put in, so already under the 2-minute mark, and this is definitely not all this driver has underneath of him. So
turn one, that's one.
definitely seen him struggle very early on there with that first outlap there at the bus stop. So he's coming up to that point right now here where we're coming into the bus stop actually. So I do suspect we're going to see a much cleaner entry and exit of the bus stop this time around. So again, just figuring out the car more than anything. You can see he's still got a base livery on there. So definitely tell that he just went to the shop and bought this car for qualifying. But he is purple again, so he is improving here as he's coming through and get a much better bus stop run there. May pick up a half second for that though. We'll have to see what the game's feeling.
I should be alright on that.
His name isn't Doug, so there, we don't see that penalty flashing above the car here.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you noticed in the last race?
I did, yeah, I noticed. I did.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
and he gets it wrong. Woo-hoo, good save though.
Good save.
Yeah, and he realizes that lap is chalk, so he's going to just settle in with what he's got sitting there. We got Icer Devlin coming in now, and he must be a late entry as well, potentially. Or I just missed him registering early on, but another driver that I know quite well here, so love to see him here. This is, I believe he's a Belgian driver, ladies and gentlemen, and he's a very neat and tidy driver here. Now, in some leagues, I've seen him end up in the lower side of the division, but I can definitely tell you that this guy does have some pace in him. The potential in this driver is huge, so it's just a matter of when he finally develops that potential, is he's really going to be a force to be reckoned with here. You can see him getting a little bit wrong there, and some of these drivers' nerves maybe kicking in, the pressure of qualifying. There's a multitude of things here, like I said, and that's why these guys do the sprint races afterwards. It's just to ease some of that tension. Again, the drivers put a lot of self-made pressure on themselves for qualifying. So a couple laps here. He's still got half of his outlap here to settle into the track and the car, and then he can just hopefully settle in and have a couple of nice clean crisp laps here for himself to get his first of 2 qualifying times put in here today.
Five is to try and set it up early, because otherwise it will twitch, it will fling you. And I think the problem Devlin had there is he tried to run too much through and didn't get it set up, and it just wouldn't turn in.
Now there is a little bit of this driver, I believe, only drives with one leg. Due to a real racing motorcycle incident, potentially at the Isle of Man. Of course, he used to he used to real life MotoGP race, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Devlin here, and he's actually a really cool guy. And if you guys ever catch him in the chat sometime, maybe ask him about it. But this guy has a really cool story behind him here, but this driver, I believe, is only driving with one leg, so a little bit of an interesting fact about Devlin Calypso here. And it's just nice to see the communities connecting together. I mean, a lot of these faces I'm seeing today do come from communities that GT45 Gaming has been a part of or is still a part of as well. So it's nice to see some familiar faces coming in to qualify here for this new season as well. We just seen FFR Soonerman. He comes in from a new league that we've been working with here as well. So he comes in to join there just from the Facebook today. So we could expect to see a few more new faces here yet potentially throughout the week as these guys kind of go and spread the word amongst their racing teams as well. So things could get a little interesting here at the GTRC this season, that's for sure.
Right, buddy, I'm going to love you and leave you because I've got to go back to the other chat because they are all just babbling and screaming and shouting. It's not fair on Devlin, so I'm going to have a word with them because he's trying to set some times and they're shouting in his ear. I think he's in the chat, so.
All right, well,
Go and have a
we'll
word.
let,
I'll text you in a minute, mate.
you betcha we'll let Doug go do the boss man stuff here, and then of course they'll do what they do, ladies and gentlemen. So we could see them give him another run at this, of course, if that is the case. I mean, the drivers do need to give a little bit of respect to the guys on track, make sure they have some quiet time to focus. So hey, it's a good possibility you'll see Devlin get another crack at this track. If Doug is jumping from here to there to go see what's going on over there, that means that they may let him run it again. Due diligence as your top mod. Good day, winner's circle. Have a good race, gentlemen. Yeah, absolutely. We're just doing some qualifying here today, this afternoon here, Joe. But yeah, top mod up in the house here. That's my main man over here, GT45 Gaming, Joe Mercier, coming up with the big time love over here on Facebook as always. Much love, my dude. Appreciate you. They're supposed to have fixed your tools. Let me know if they haven't. Alright, let's get back to the big screen here. I keep forgetting about we're in the chat screen, we're not on the big screen. So Devlin's going to come through the 212-204. Again, that was a bit of a rough lap here. So final lap here for him. We know he's a good driver here. I would imagine this car's a little bit tricky, being a little bit at a disadvantage from somebody who can use both their feet potentially. But again, this guy's a good driver, Chad. I'm really actually excited to see him here. I'm excited to see him on track. Again, a really cool dude here. So we love seeing the community coming together like that. Just rewatched my Paulie and Ghost is 1,000,000% talking about me rushing into quality. Nope, not fixed. Alright, I'll keep looking into it, Joe. Not just you, not you, Corey, just not you. You're not the only one, my dude. Badass jumped in too a little premature. We know he's quicker than that, so just giving you guys a heads up. You don't have to immediately do it. You can take a little bit of time to practice. This is just to get the main bulk of the drivers out qualified and just get a little bit of camera time for you guys, give you guys a chance to talk to the viewers a little bit. And I mean, GTRC hasn't been in the light here for a good solid 4 or 5 weeks since the end of the season stands, so just wanted to give the viewers a taste of what is up and coming here at the GTRC this season. As you can see, we're on my normal streaming overlay, ladies and gentlemen. That will change, of course, come the official season. We do have a custom graphics package coming up for the GTRC community as well, much like we do for all our other broadcasting and commentary gigs. We always come in with some fresh new state-of-the-art cool looking stuff, and so we will see that, of course, again for the GTRC as well this season. So their main championship will have its own custom overlay, and then the mini championship series will just run on my normal this overlay we're running here today. As the mini championship's not a sponsored event, the mini championships is for everybody else that doesn't want to race in the mini championships. It's just to keep the community engaged, but it also gives those communities that camera time, that time on screen, enjoying the fact that they're, get to see themselves race on the stream and compete against their fellow mates. It's just a way for the community to continue to bond. So 201.714 from Devlin, and I definitely think he's got a little more in him in there, but again, maybe just a little bit gun shy. We got Smiley coming in here, and this is a very quick driver, ladies and gentlemen. He comes from again another league that we compete in, and this guy's quick. So if we're going to see anybody challenge Pigums as far as a lap time goes, this definitely could be Smiley here. Smiley's a very, very quick driver, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm just laughing in my head right now because I was thinking about a discussion that I just had with this gentleman most recently, and well, yeah, it just makes me giggle a little bit. He had me in stitches that night. He's a funny guy. He's a pretty humorous gentleman, and again, he's quick. He's going to be one of the guys definitely competing hard here, and we're going to see him come into the pro division. It doesn't matter to see what you put this guy into either. He's just quick. So we're going to see some quick times from this driver today. I'll be shocked if we don't. Pigham's had a 156.4, I believe it was, around Watkins here, so that is the time to beat so far on Watkins today, and this driver could beat it. He is one of the drivers that could potentially touch that lap, so welcome in Smiley. Absolutely love it, and it's just fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. We really do appreciate it. Welcome in if you're just tuning in as well. I am GT45 Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. We are here broadcasting day 1 of qualifying for the upcoming 2023 GT4 Championship season, and that is sponsored, of course, by GT45 Gaming as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we're upping the ante a little bit for these guys this season. We're going to give these guys some prizes to race for, and the way the series is set up this season is going to be a lot of fun. We've got a Pro-Am split happening here. Depending how many more drivers register, maybe we'll have to throw a rookie series in or something, I don't know, but I will leave that up to, of course, the community to settle on. But we have got a lot of drivers coming in here. We had 31 registered this morning before we started qualifying. We've had a few more registered just recently, so we are definitely making our way up to 40 drivers here so far, and we love to see that. That's what it's all about. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us here today. Thanks for everybody watching these drivers who rip around these racetracks. MX-5s are a ton of fun, ladies and gentlemen. They're a really fun car to drive. If you haven't tried one yet, you're missing out. Seriously, these cars will teach you how to race properly. They do a little bit of everything that you expect a normal race car to do, and a little bit more sometimes. So they're a challenge to drive, but they're a lot of fun to drive. So you can see some of the guys have been struggling with the cars on certain tracks today, and some of the guys have just been flying around these tracks with the cars today. And Smiley is way up on Badass's time currently, which is currently the fastest time on track. So we're in the D58 range here for sure already from Smiley, and soon to be in the sub 57s potentially as he's coming around here right now. He's just got a couple corners left, so lap one looking quite speedy here from Smiley so far. 1.3 seconds. That's putting him in at 58.6 right now. Yeah, he's definitely looking like he's on a good lap here so far, is Smiley. And again, he's a Flying Fox Racing member, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Suderman, we just seen a few minutes ago, also a member of Flying Fox Racing. For some of you that are that follow the page on all our broadcasts, know who Flying Fox Racing is, of course. And they're a pretty good team. They're speedy guys, and they're a fairly large team, and still growing a little bit as well. So Smiley's just going to come ripping around here. It was a 157.999 from Smiley that last time around here. So he is starting to nip on Apex Racing's Pigham's time here, but he's got a little bit of time to make up. So again, much like Apex Racing's Badass, I think he's just really kind of getting used to the car combo combination on the fly here. Some of these drivers don't really need a whole lot of warm-up time. They can just go out and they can just rip laps, and this is one of those drivers. So Apex Badass is one of those drivers as well. He just didn't quite hook it up the way I'm sure he would have wanted to, but flying. These guys are flying. We're going to see an insane pro division this year, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be absolutely nuts. So, and then we're going to throw in those Pro-Am team aspects as well. So these guys we're going to have a Pro-Am division, and then the Pro and Pro-Ams are teamed up. So a Pro will be teamed up with a Pro-Am driver. From there, those two are also competing against each other for team accumulated points against all the other teamed up drivers. And depending on what their manufacturer is, they're also racing for a manufacturer's title as well. So we have individual races within the divisions themselves for our top three drivers. Our top three drivers out of the Pro and Pro-Am division will receive trophy and medals as prizes, and a couple other fun little things, which we're actually not going to tell you guys what they are because we do want them to be a surprise. We got a couple of really cool things in mind here for these guys at the end of this season, so we're not going to tell you what that stuff is, but we are definitely going to confirm these guys are getting trophies and medals for our top three drivers. Of course, we are going to have a team championship award. We're going to have a manufacturer's award on top of that, and of course that's a part of the team championship award. In a sense, it's kind of one but a dual prize. And then we're going to have a few other driver awards throughout the season as well that goes in with that. And again, we're going to keep those secret because we just want the drivers to focus on the championship at hand, as opposed to the prizes. We want people to focus on the racing, on the like 12 or 13 week series. I believe this is a 12-week series, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't have all the full official details for the series for you guys yet. There are still some things that they haven't 100% defined yet due to just the size and the amount of drivers that we have. There's going to be a couple things that'll be refined after everything's all official, said and done. You know, teams are made, the cars are driving. What is not allowed this season in the GT4 Championship are any front-wheel drive cars or four-wheel drive cars. So that eliminates our Audis, our Scirocco's, our Suzuki Swifts, the Hyundai Genesis G70, it eliminates the Lamborghini, it eliminates the Alfa Romeo, the WRX, basically all the meta cars out of the Group 4 division. It eliminates them. They're not allowed to be ran, so that leaves the drivers with the MR cars and the front engine rear wheel drive cars. They've all made 3 choices on the car that they would like to see, and then of course the GTRC behind the scenes will sort out who gets what car based off of first come first serve choices, I believe. And then of course depending on what their teammates have, so it doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to get the car they choose or they want to drive for the series, but they will be paired up with a driver and another car for the team aspect of the series. So not only do these guys have to worry about their own race in their own individual divisions, but they also need to worry about the team and what the team as a whole is racing as. So it really is going to add a whole new perplexity of strategy coming into this series this season, and it's going to be really interesting to see how the guys handle it. We're going to be back to the 1-hour endurance races as we always are. Yeah, that's, you know, a nice size race here for these guys. It puts in some decent strategy as well for the drivers. So yeah, hour-long endurance races. These things are going to be again every other weekend. So every 2 weeks is when the main series runs, and then we have a little mini championship that runs in between those off weeks as well for the rest of the racing community here that just wants to chill and have some fun. And you know, it's just fun that way. We broadcast those little mini championship races as well throughout the season. Again, you know, gives those drivers a little bit of camera time, and they're a lot of fun, so why not? I believe that the mini championship this season is the BMW E30, so that should be a lot of fun as well. There's going to be a set tune on these cars that the drivers are going to be required to drive, and it should be really, really interesting to see the first tuning series coming out of the GTRC here as well. A kind of tuning series in a sense. Self-made BOP system, I like to call that. So Bar 27 coming around here, he is purple, so he's looking to improve that lap on Smiley. Smiley not able to improve it on the second time around there. I must have missed something happening there. About a 157.999 from Smiley, so a really good job there by Smiley. I think that's the second fastest one, maybe the third fastest one we've seen here so far today. Was Bar going to put in a 157.777, so Bar 27 showing that pace here today, ladies and gentlemen. And I got to tell you, compared to the first time I watched him qualify on Watkins Glen to this time, he has definitely put in some work here. Again, last time he qualified with the MX-5s on this track, he didn't have the best qualifying run. He was just on that transition from controller to steering wheel, and it actually ended up putting him into Pro-Am division. He is typically a pro quality driver here in the GTRC, so he's showing that here today with this pace, 157.777 from Bar 27 here, so he is well within that range here so far very early on here today. He had a pretty good run over a deep forest as well, so showing that his pace is right back on top of where it should be here again. Looking really solid here. Not an easy car to drive around the racetrack when you're doing that controller to wheel transition. There's a learning curve there involved. I was working with Bar a little bit this morning. He was having some pedal issues, again, game issues. He's got that sorted out clearly here. So he's had some pretty good laps here today in both our qualifiers. And typically he's one of our drivers that we see rubber banding and lagging side to side. Although I'm not wearing my actual gaming headset and can't hear if he's rubber banding, I can't see it physically, so that's a good sign so far here. He get a little bit wide coming out of the corner there, though. He may pick up a half second for that. We'll have to see as he comes around here. It's about this point they give that penalty out if you're going to get it, and he does get fortunate there not to pick the penalty up, but he did get a little bit of a wide exit there, so I don't think he's going to improve. He's really going to have to send this final corner to grab that 0.3 of a second back, and that's a pretty big ask here, I think, out of these Miatas. But he gets a really good hook around that curb, so he's going to come back around. It's going to be a 158 here, I think, chat. It is. It's a 158 high, 158.888 from Bar 27 here. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-wee. And just losing it a little bit there in the straightaway at the end of qualifying. Some good time there with a 157.777 on our screen here, chat. So third fastest time so far here out at Watkins in this little group of qualifiers we're having here today. who is next? There is a full lobby of drivers sitting out there, and it looks like Smiley's coming back out. Not sure what's going on there, but Smiley is out on track. So let's jump over to this screen. I'm not sure what the deal is there. There might have been a call maybe made by the officials or the staff and behind the scenes that I'm unaware of, or they're just going to get ready to do a sprint race and the guys are just going to go back out on track, or they're letting him rerun. I'm not 100% sure, so we're going to stick on board with him here as he's doing his thing, but he's still putting in a good qualifying time the first time around, in my opinion. But hey, I'm just a broadcaster, man. These guys, they do the magic behind the scenes. We just bring it to you live here on Facebook and YouTube. Gotcha, 10-4 here, is it? Alright, so Smiley out and about here. And we've seen, looks like 3 or 4 new drivers here since we've gone live here this morning. So that's fantastic. Ideally, we were hoping to see a little bit of that. To see, you know, like, again, not everybody hears about the leagues that are upcoming because, you know, maybe they're just in different channels or different sources for their information. The live stream always seems to be the best source of information, and just because we don't cross-promote leagues amongst each other on the live broadcast, it was probably hard to get the word out there, but it's out there now, ladies and gentlemen. So fantastic stuff here from all our guys, and we are live on the GTRC YouTube as well. If you guys aren't following the GTRC YouTube community over on their YouTube channel, you know, it'd be really swell and awesome if you guys could just head over there, go to YouTube, search GTRC. Actually, I can give it you their exact @ it is at GTRC Just give me one moment, chat. We gotta do it up on the phone here. It is at GTRC with some number behind it. Just give me uno momento. Alright, we'll have to post it on the socials because for some reason it doesn't want to tell me from where I am right now. Alright. 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 GTRC, just type in GTRC all in capital letters. Look for the same icon you see in, when we go to the big screen here, the bottom right hand side of the screen there. That is, of course, the same icon we do see on our YouTube channel. They do have an @ it's at GTRC, but I can't remember the exact number. It's like 3627, 3637, something like that. I can't quite remember off the top of my head here this morning. Alright, so let's see what Smiley can do here. He's on his first hottie. He's on that first hot lap here. Let's see what he can do with his first hot lap. I haven't poked into the Discord yet here, and we don't have anybody sitting in there, so that's good. We're not ignoring anybody on purpose or by accident or anything like that. We're just there, and everything's running pretty good. It's a wee bit slow here today on the page today, but that is alright. Alright, there we go. No, that's not what we're looking for either. Alright. Computer is definitely doing some crazy things. What was that time, chat? We didn't see it. He didn't best bar, so it was something above 157.777, but Smiley might have got an extra lap there, maybe do a lag spike, somebody jumping into the lobby. It's quite possible. Again, like I said, I'm not in the behind the scenes chat, so I don't know what's going on in there. Hair Razor is just keeping me updated via YouTube, which I appreciate, of course, as things sometimes change on the fly, you know? That's just the way she goes. It's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Just rewatch my... I just reread that comment. Oh, we got Mr. Doug going out here. We're gonna have a little sprint race now, so all these guys have ran laps around here, so you're gonna see a bunch of the guys coming out on track here. We got Doug coming out, we got Oliver out, we got Type R coming out. Type R may have already qualified, I think. So he's satisfied with his time. Obviously, he doesn't want to try and run it again. But he is here chilling out, hanging out with the guys today. So. We got Hair Raiser coming out here in 6th. We'll see Smiley. We'll see Bar 27. And maybe some of the other guys. I'm not sure yet. I do know that there's a lot of drivers sitting in the lobby. It's just not many of them are checked in. So we could see a full grid when this race starts here. But we're just going to do a little sprint race now and again. Like I said earlier, with the Deep Forest one, ladies and gentlemen, it's just an opportunity for these guys just to unwind and get rid of the tensions and the pressures of qualifying. You know, maybe change the mindset a little bit, and then when they go in to run their next qualifying session, if they have another one that they need to run, they're ready and prepared for it and good to go. So sometimes just a little bit of a change of pace does help with a driver's mentality going into a qualifier or a race situation. Oliver's been showing some good pace here, so you know he shared a pretty a personal bit about himself here today live on the stream. He really wanted to thank the GTRC community for being there to back him up even when he was in his darkest hours. He took some time away from the community and from the racetrack, of course, to you know, deal with what he had to deal with. You know, as human beings, not everything is perfect for us every second of every day, that is for sure. And the GTRC community was there for him. You know, they picked him up when he was down, and now he's back here competing again. So really great story coming from this gentleman here today. And those are the things we like to hear, especially as content creators. When, you know, we're building our communities as content creators and streamers and league operators. You know, we're building a community. That's exactly what we're doing. And to see positive response coming from all the work that you're putting in to have an enjoyable environment for everybody to partake in, you know, that just reassures that what you're doing is keeping your community in the right direction. And you know, those are the feel-good stories that we love to hear. Especially myself personally. I mean, I understand that real life is real life. I understand that we have our good days and our bad days, and I understand that we're going to go through things in life that are going to try and destroy us as human beings, whether it be emotionally, physically, mentally. You know, we need to take our time to sort that thing out and figure out our next direction or our next move. But it definitely helps when you have a team of friends or a community in your corner to help you reassure that everything's going to be okay and you're going to get through it, and there's always a spot for you when you're ready to come back. And that's what we've seen today with Oliver. You know, he wasn't asked to share that. He openly wanted to share that. And like I said, I think it was just to show his appreciation and say thank you to the GTRC community for everything they've done for him. Not only as a competitor, but as a friend and a part of the community. So to feel good stories, ladies and gentlemen. It's the holiday season. You know, not everybody is okay at this time of year. It's a tough time of year for a lot of people. And, you know, it's okay not to be okay. You know, you have somewhere to reach out to. Our doors are always open here in the communities. We're always willing to give you as much time as we can and as quickly as we can to help you get through whatever it is that you're struggling with. Whether it just be a bad day and you just need somebody to talk to, you don't have anybody to talk to, or maybe you're going through something. We're here. It's 100% confidential. Nothing ever gets re-spoken, of course. It's, you know, it's a trust and a respect thing, of course, towards the content creators and the communities. And you know, if you choose to take the time out of your day, much like Oliver did today, to say thank you on a more public level, you know, we leave that up to you guys. There's never any pressure. You're not being forced to do it by any means, but you know, don't think you're alone out there, ladies and gentlemen, because you're really not. Everyone matters. Everybody is important. Here to try and help everybody in any way we can. get through whatever it is that they're dealing with. But we're having a great cracking battle here between Hair Razor and Smiley, and a little bit of contact there from Smiley as Hair Razor wiggled that Miata right in front of him there, and really kind of left him nowhere to go. So let's just get out of spectator mode here so we can get our TV crew back working, and there we go. Again, you know, I wish I would just save this stuff. That would be great. Then I don't have to continue to do this every time. But I said that once already today, I think. Smiley here in first place. Of course, a little bit of an incident there with Hair Razor. Doug Barrow in second. Oliver in third. Barr in fourth. Type R in fourth. And we're going to restart for some reason. Not sure why, but hey, restart called. So we'll see a restart on that 5-lap race. And we're going to do it all over again. Not sure what the restart calls for. Maybe a couple drivers popped in. But yeah, we're going to do it again, chat. We got about an hour and 13 minutes remaining here before we're going to shut this broadcast down today. That doesn't mean that the lobby will shut down. It may stay up a little bit later. But again, it is midnight for Hair Razor and Doug by the time that the 4-hour session is up here today. So... and of course, I've got other obligations here in a little bit this evening as well for another league that I do work with. So we will be, of course, shutting down at 7 p.m. Eastern time here today for the GTRC community. And then we'll be heading back over to our other community to, of course, do a live broadcast for them here a couple hours later. So we always got lots of work to do, chat. We always got lots of work to do. We just got a couple drivers popping in here, as you guys can see. There we go. We got Happy Pappy on track. Happy Pappy. We love Happy Pappy here at GTRC. He's such a calm, entertaining gentleman. Happy Pappy is a fantastic gentleman. We love seeing him hanging out here and on track every week as well. He'll never claim to be the quickest driver in the world. He's a very humble guy, as a matter of fact, actually, ladies and gentlemen. And he is here for exactly that reason. He's just here to compete with his friends and have some fun. And it doesn't necessarily really matter to him where he finishes and not finishes. As long as he's having fun, that's all that matters to him. And I mean, that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. So I love to see Pappy on track. All right, back out to spectator mode here. We're going to kick it off again. The grid is set right back up to where qualifying is all settled out here. And it is bang on the money. We got Smiley in pole, we've got Doug in second, we've got Hair Razor in third. Ooh, and Smiley false starts. So Smiley gonna get the big old penalty from the stewards here right off this race start, and he is just gonna drop down to the back of the field basically. So Doug's gonna take the lead here. You see Bar 27 in second place. We've got Oliver in third. We've got Hair Razor in fourth. We've got all kinds of people cruising through here. We've got Type R here, of course, in fifth place. We've got Happy Pappy here in sixth. We've got Devin making the move here, getting passed by Smiley, there in eighth place, and Doug in the lead. So let's try and get you guys some better camera views here again. There we go. And as usual, the same old routine here. There we go. And Doug in the lead now. Smiley just false starting there. Just tried to jump a little. Just tried to catch that light perfectly, and he just missed the timing. So immediately had to start off with a penalty there to start the race. So off the back foot here very quickly. It's only a 5-lap sprint race, so hard to make up a ton of time here in 5 laps. We'll have to see what he can do. Bar 27 now moved up into second ahead of Oliver. Now Hair Razor, here we go again. Hair Razor and Oliver again. Nose to tail here, so are we going to see another battle from these two drivers potentially? Quite possibly. These two have been battling hard so far all day long. It's been quite fun to watch. And it's a three-way battle here as now. Bar 27 is getting involved with this, so Bar takes a semi-defensive line. Oliver is going to go inside. Where's Hairraiser going to go? Hairraiser is going to stay. He's going to go 3 wide. Here we go, 3 wide into the corner, and all 3 make it through. They were not quite side by side 3 wide through there, but they definitely had to sort themselves out getting through there. And Oliver is going to come around in P2. Bar is going to drop to P3. Hairraiser is going to remain in P4, and here we go. Smiley all the way up into 5th place. He's trying to make that ground up here. We have Type R in 5th. We've got Happy Pappy getting it a little bit wrong there in 7th, and Devlin right in behind here in 8th place. So there we go again, ladies and gentlemen. You can see how close these drivers are. The faster drivers are a tight group, and the guys that are just a hair off the pace of those drivers in their own group there. And we're going to see some good battling. Doug got away though. 2 seconds up the road here. It might be tough for Oliver to make that time up here. Doug's really starting to settle in here today, starting to show his pace. Oliver Smalley here in 2nd place, and he's cruising. You can see Bar 27 coming around there. You can see these MX-5s just coming around these corners sideways, and these things are so much fun to drive, chat. You haven't tried driving one of these things yet? You got to buy one. They're so much fun to drive. Smiley here in 5th place, and he's making that time up on those guys up in front. Type R here in 6th with Pappy right on his tail, and Devlin right there behind them guys as well. So we're seeing some good racing here today early on, and Doug is in the lead, but it does look like Oliver is trying to reel him in here a little bit. So this is some pretty good stuff here by our GTRC driver so far today, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Oliver Smalley here in 2nd place, and he is chasing. 2-second lead is now 1.5 seconds, so he's gaining time on Doug up in front. We got Apex Racing's Bar here just a second behind. He's just outside that slipstream right now of the 2nd place driver, and Hairraiser and Smiley now battling for position here. Smiley's going to go up the inside on Hairraiser here, and new rejuvenated battle between these two, and Smiley's going to grab that position. Nice good move up the inside there on Hairraiser. Hairraiser's going to take a look, and Smiley just sends that car around a corner. He's like, no, you're going to have to try a little bit harder than that if you want to get the move back on me. So Smiley up the road. Hairraiser tucked into that slipstream though. He is right on Smiley's tail here as we're coming into the next couple corners here. We're just coming around the heel of the boot, coming up through the chase here, and we're just coming up into the final couple corners of the racetrack here at Watkins Glen. So Smiley's still in 5th place there. 4th place there with Hairraiser in 5th. We've got Type R just behind here in 6th. We've got Mr. Pappy here in 7th, and he's having a cracking little battle here with Devlin as this race is starting to envelop in front here. Doug in the lead, still 1.4 seconds though, ladies and gentlemen. He's holding strong so far, but Oliver is definitely tracking him down here. He's been ticking away the time little bit by little bit on Doug here, but 3 laps remaining. He's running out of time, so he's going to have to get moving here. But doing a great job pacing the leader here. Apex Racing's Bar, 1.1 seconds, so just losing a little bit of time off of Oliver up in front here. Woo-hoo-hoo, Smiley getting all kinds of wide going into the exit of turn 1 there, and definitely going to pick up a penalty there. You can see Hairraiser up the inside. We're going to go side by side up the S's here, ladies and gentlemen, so here we go. There was, I think, a little bit of contact there. We've seen Hairraiser just back off a little bit there, and now he's rejuvenated back into this battle here again. But again, Smiley does have that half-second track limit penalty from going wide coming out of turn 1 there, so side by side coming into the bus stop. Here we go. Smiley's just going to sit in behind, try and get a good run on him out of the bus stop here coming into the carousel, and that he does. He gets a great run on Hairraiser coming into the carousel here, and it is game on. I believe that's the outer loop, and then we're into the carousel. And that moves us into, of course, the boot section here, ladies and gentlemen. So now we're on the toe, or the laces of the boot, I guess, so to speak, coming into the toe right now. And the toe of the boot coming around here right now as we come around this really sharp left-hander. This is a great battle between Hairraiser and Smiley right now for 4th and 5th place. Doug still in the lead with Oliver still chasing 1.5 seconds. Doug 1.6 seconds, Bard 1.6 seconds in behind Oliver here. Hairraiser and Smiley having a cracking battle here. These two have been having a great battle here. Type R here in 6th place, Happy Pappy in 7th, and Devlin just in behind here in 8th place. So some good racing here so far from these drivers. Are all still basically nose to tail up the racetrack here. So from pro style to pro am style drivers, these guys are having a great race here, and it just goes to show what kind of racing we're going to see here this season in the GTRC, ladies and gentlemen. Doug Bro coming around to start lap 4, 2 to go. Oliver closing in, 1.5 seconds still. He's doing everything he can to catch Doug here, but Doug's just not letting him gain any time. Personal best lap there, 56.6 as well, ladies and gentlemen. Doug with the fastest lap of 56.5, so we're seeing some times we get dropped by these drivers. We got Bar 27 at 57.5. 58.4 from Hair Razor. Smiley with the 57.8 is his fastest so far, but here we go again. This battle rejuvenated again between Smiley and Hair Razor here as they're coming up in through the S's right now. And this is going to lead them right into the bus stop here. So let's see if these guys opt to go 2x2 through the bus stop or if they just play nice again. With 2 laps remaining, we're probably going to see Smiley thinking about trying to where he's going to make his move here. Not necessarily the best place to make the move, but at the same time, not a bad place to make a move if you guys can hold a 2x2. And there we go, 2x2 through the bus stop. These guys are going to go, and lots of room given there, lots of respect shown by both drivers there. They both did their absolute best to keep their lines and not make any contact. It's difficult with these cars to keep them through that bus stop safe and sound. And Hair Razor responding right back on the outside here as we're coming into the toe, down the laces into the toe here. So let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we got a nice little battle. Both these drivers have a half-second penalty on them as well, so definitely battling hard here, Hair Razor and Smiley. And there's a little future battling coming here in this series between those two already. Ooh boy, we're going to see some fun racing, I think, this season. Oliver Smiley here in second place, and he's broke free of Bar a little bit. He's gained a little more time on Bar 27. And Smiley's now gotten around Hair Razor, of course. So as soon as we take a look at what's happening up front, these guys decide they're going to rejuvenate that battle. Now Smiley's in 4th place ahead of Hair Razor after the penalty serving zone. So Smiley grabbing that position back, and these two drivers have been battling all race long, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun to watch. We're going to move back in behind to see what's going on. We still got Type R here in 6th. We still got Pappy in 7th. And we still got Devlin here in 8th, just behind chasing these guys. So some of these guys not familiar with each other here yet. They're kind of feeling each other out here in these little sprint races right now. And then some of these guys are just battling. And it's been fun to watch. Oh boy. But Doug, oh, and there it is, half-second penalty. You know, Doug will tell you, it never fails. He's going to pick up a half-second penalty there, and he didn't do anything wrong there, in my opinion, either. So Oliver here coming around in 2nd place. This may be an opportunity for him to try and grab position on Doug. Bar 27 in 3rd. Again, Hair Razor now in 4th place. So I'm not sure what happened to Smiley. 1 second penalty here, too, from Smiley. So I don't know if there was contact between the two drivers or what happened there, but Smiley getting off track and picking up a 1 second penalty for it somehow, some way. I'm just speculating. I don't know what happened. We didn't see what happened. But we do know those two have been battling very hard all race long. Pappy here in 7th. The Devlin's starting to close up on Pappy here in these closing corners here of the race. You can see Pappy go a little defensive there, knowing that Devlin was right there. So a little bit of reaction from Devlin there as he was going to hopefully sneak his nose in there. But Pappy seen it coming and just closed the door at the last possible second there on Devlin. So we're seeing some spicy racing here. And this is just a practice heat. This is just a sprint race, ladies and gentlemen. So oh boy, if this is anything of what's going to happen here moving forward in the season, I think we're in for a good one. We got Oliver here again in 2nd place, and these two have just absolutely lost the field at this point. Bar 27 here in 3rd place, almost 5.5 seconds behind. Hair Razor starting to track Bar down a little bit, and Smiley is just chilling here now in 5th place. He does have Type R coming. But I think Type R is just running out of time to catch up to Smiley there. Pappy and Devlin. Oh, Devlin going for the big cutback. And what a move by Devlin. Absolutely fantastic stuff by Devlin there. Setting Pappy up, coming into the heel as we go up the chase of the of Watkins Glen here. What a great move there by Devlin. And there's a little taste of what we can see from him this season. I told you guys he's a great driver. Doug Burrow in 1st. Oliver coming in 2nd. We got Bar's going to come around here in 3rd place. Ooh, 1 second time penalty here that might give Hair Razor the position. No, it will be Hair Razor in 4th place. Smiley coming around. He's got a 1 second time penalty here too as he comes around. That's super unfortunate. 5th place for him. Type R in 6th. We got Devlin coming around here in 7th with a great last couple corner move there on Happy Pappy. That was some great driving there from Devlin, showing a little bit of what he can see, what he can do on the racetrack. He set that up and absolutely committed it and just made a great move on Happy Pappy there. And the move of the race definitely belongs to Devlin from the Icer Racing team over there. So great job by Devlin to come up with a beauty move right at the end of the race for position there. And Pappy might be wondering what just happened there, because Devlin literally just turned that MX-5 inside out, coming through the heel of the boot sector here at Watkins Glen. That was fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. That was fun to watch. Great shout out to Devlin there as he made a pretty spicy move. And wow, that was a lot of fun. That was great. I enjoyed that. Thank you very much, my man. That was fantastic. Alright, chat, I am not sure what's going on after this, but I'm going to flip you over to a Be Right Back screen. I have to use the little boys' room. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, we back. Whew. Alright, so great race there by the GTRC guys. And we're going to head back over to Deep Forest now. Devlin might not join the chat, Doug. I'm not sure how good his English is, actually. It might be a different driver I'm thinking of, but he may or may not join the chat, Doug. Alright, so we're going to see some qualifying coming from some of our other drivers here that haven't qualified over on Deep Forest yet. And then we'll probably see another sprint. And then that may be the end of qualifying here as well. So yeah, so Devlin out. 5-lap race coming up after Smiley. Oh, yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so this is qualifier number 2 for Devlin. Of course, he didn't get it in on the first time around. We were on Deep Forest here, so you can see the lobby get switched over to Deep Forest. And now we got, of course, Icer Devlin now on track here, putting in his second qualifying time of the day. And these drivers are required to qualify on 2 different racetracks. And that just better gives us an idea of the pace of these drivers. So for division placement, we can place them in the proper division, of course, so all these drivers can have 100% proper racing during the actual season. So we're just doing some pace testing, qualifying here this weekend, and we figured we're going to live broadcast it because GTRC hasn't been on your TV screens here in a little while from GT45 Gaming, because we're just in the off season, of course, and it takes time to plan and sort everything out. And it's okay, Devlin. You just settle in, bud. Don't worry about it, my dude. You got this, guy. You got this. Just take your time. You got 5 laps here. This is a 5-lapper here at Deep Forest, so he's got 4 laps to still put in a good solid time here, so you can just take it easy, get comfortable with the racetrack here, and you don't need to, don't over push it, my dude. Just drive the car, just have some fun, feel the rhythm, feel the groove. Deep Forest is a fun racetrack too, chat. I prefer I do like to drive on this racetrack myself personally. I think it's a great track. I think that it provides for pretty good racing myself as well. So it's nice to see these guys coming in and qualifying on this. It's nice to see a little bit of a bigger racetrack under the qualifying realm here today too as well. So the YouTube is a little bit delayed here, guys, so you guys might be seeing things a little bit slower than we're seeing it over on Facebook. There's nothing I can actually physically do about that. That's just a part of the streaming game. So typically we have a 5-second delay. It looks like YouTube is about 20-second delay right now, and that just means that it's not transferring the video live as quickly as Facebook platform is right now. So I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, but it is what it is. Again, I don't set that delay. The delay is just default, so I can set the delay on the stream, of course. I can make it so there's up to a 2-minute delay on the stream, but there's no need for that here for what we're doing here for sim racing. So we're going to see Devlin now on his second official hot lap here. The first one didn't quite go right for him with a 2:01. 161. We should be seeing some 138s, 37s to 40, 41s for lap times here, of course, around the track. And you can see he's already 20 seconds up on his first lap time there. So we are in about the 154, 144 range right now. We'll see what the next timing sector says. And taking a conservative corner there, he didn't want to float out too wide. Again, that green stuff is a little bit slippery on the tires. You do need to be careful throttling in underneath that AstroTurf, but you can really use a lot of that exit again out of that corner here at Deep Forest. He's still 20.7 seconds up. And we do have the spectator timing glitch again, so that's something that just occurs with the lobbies changing over, obviously. We're learning as we're going about the lobbies here since the update, which is fantastic. We're getting some good information in 2 different aspects today, and that's what it's all about. So all the guys that organize leagues, pay attention. Hope you're watching out there. We've been switching lobbies all day long, and so far the only effect of that I've seen is the spectator timing a little bit off-kiltered. And we did have to reset the lobby once because we just had 2 drivers that couldn't get in on track. So all it took was a lobby reset, and then it seemed to be fine. So 140.069 is what I'm seeing on the fastest lap marker, but we're seeing a 59.767 on the right-hand side. So I think we're going to believe what we see on the purple lap marker. That's typically always right. So a 140 flat from Devlin here, and that's a pretty good lap here. I think the fastest lap we've seen so far was a 36.2 by Pigums, and then we're seeing a 37.1 from Doug. I think was the next quickest lap after that. So Devlin's just about in that ballpark here. It's definitely well within that Pro-Am time slot here, ladies and gentlemen. He is looking pretty good. He's still got a couple more cracks at this yet as well. So lap 4 or 5 here, he's got 2 more times, well, 1.5 more times around here now, basically, as he's coming around here, and he's looking strong. He's looking comfortable behind the wheel of these MX-5s. Hey, sorry, I've just woke up, my friend. I hit the laughing button instead of the gear button. You're all good, Nolander. You're all good, my dude. I'll hit you up a little bit later tonight once I'm kind of done all the stuff I got going on. Let's go, fellas, says Nolander. So Devlin coming around here. He looks like he's on a good lap here again. Again, glad to see this driver in the series. Absolutely love seeing familiar faces. We love seeing all the new faces as well. Some of these drivers may have qualified behind the scenes. Some of them we just haven't seen yet today. We'll see some tomorrow as well when we open the lobby up. So 2/10 faster this time around was Devlin. So now a 39.7 from Devlin here. And he's got one more crack at it yet. He's been improving each time around the racetrack here. So let's see if he can do it again on his final qualifying lap here at Deep Forest. So he's showing some good times here, 39.7. And we are seeing some super close splits at Deep Forest here so far today, chat. I gotta tell you, these drivers are not spread by much, especially in the top end of this Pro-Am split, I think, here. Okay, my guy, I've finally gotten rid of that super nasty headache. Hey, I feel you, my dude, I feel you. Just take it easy, my guy. Don't stem that thing back up. Don't stress. We're all good, my man. We're all good. We're all good. Nolander coming in with that thumbs up as well over on the Facebook. Oh, half-second penalty picked up here for Devlin. That's going to be catastrophic here for this lap, unless he's up by over a second, and he still might be able to gain some time here. But no, he's down by almost 3/4 of a second here, plus a half-second penalty. So it is going to look like it's going to be a 1:39.768 for Devlin here as he comes around, but not a terrible lap from this driver here. So that's a pretty good lap. I gotta tell you, the Pro-Am lobby is going to be quite interesting this season. The Pro lobby as well. We are seeing a lot of drivers coming through here this season. So we'll have to see. Out of the, what I think 35 now registered drivers show up, we are going to have 15 drivers per lobby ideally. And of course, the final spot goes to our commentating staff here at GTRC. So our commentators can get into the lobbies to bring these races to you live. So we could see 15 Pro-Am teams here this season, and that was ultimately what we were really hoping for. So Smiley's going to come out next. I think Badass was watching the stream when he said take the time to get a little bit of practice in. You don't need to do it right now. So I think Badass has opted to maybe take a little bit of time to warm up before and then come back tomorrow and give it a shot. In other words, we should see him out on track at some point here at Deep Forest as well. But Smiley's quick. We know this driver's fast. We've seen him race in other series. He's always up in the higher end divisions there. And don't listen to the stream while you're racing. Rule number one: no, he's not. I don't think he is. He usually rewatches it back after. A little bit of a mistake there coming into the corner. We've been seeing lots of drivers making that same mistake in the same corner too. It doesn't matter if they've been the slower drivers or the faster drivers in the series. They've all made similar mistakes. So Smiley's a very quick, legitimate, quick driver, and making a mistake there. So I mean, it doesn't matter how good you are at the sport. Everybody makes mistakes, chat. If you're sitting on the fence, you're thinking about getting involved, come get involved. We have drivers from high experience levels all the way to brand spanking new drivers in this series this season. This is why we split it up in divisions. This is why we have qualifying, to make sure the drivers get put in the right spots so you guys can enjoy your racing experience. We want everybody to enjoy the racing experience here at the GTRC, and so far I think that has been happening over the last year that I've been working with them. I've seen lots of positive, good vibes coming out of the Discord 99.9% of the time. So what they're doing there is clearly working, and yeah, and we're glad to step in on a bigger scale here this season with these guys. So this is a sponsored series moving into the new year, ladies and gentlemen. There are prizes available to the top finishers of our Pro-Am division. There is a team and manufacturers prize as well, and there are also going to be some bonus stuff throughout the season, some individual other awards as well that we're planning on implementing, and some really cool things for all the drivers at the end of the season as well. So the sponsor stepping in and hoping that just the drivers have fun this season and enjoy the series, and just a little extra incentive for them this season to see if they can push themselves to the next level, the next step in their racing, essentially. We want to see every driver improve, whether they're already an extremely fast driver or if they're just a learning driver. We want to see every driver find something, learn something new, get a little bit quicker after every season. So it doesn't just go down to our newer drivers and our learning drivers. It goes right to the top of our fastest driver in the series as well. So there's always something to learn, there's always something to gain, and there's always somebody faster. So with that being said, there's always time available on the racetrack. You know, you get to a level where sometimes it's just a matter of hundredths or thousandths of a second, but it all matters at the end of the day. Whoop. Alright, so Smiley is coming around here. This is going to be the first of 4 attempts at his fastest time around Deep Forest. And he's just coming up this small little kink here in a sense. This is full speed, just full sending this. These cars are pretty much topping out by the time they get to the start-finish line here, these Mazdas. It's a little bit of a big racetrack for these cars, but these cars just absolutely go around here so buttersweet. And it says 57,837 there. I don't really believe that. He may have had an incident though on that hot lap there. So again, 4 laps. They get 4 full laps to try and put in the best time here at Deep Forest. And then of course on the Watkins Glen course, it's just a couple of 3 laps. So you get an out and 2 hot laps. Here you get 1 out lap and 4 hot laps. Just a bigger race course, a lot more room for error. So yeah, it's a little more high speed than Watkins, which is kind of ironic actually, but you can see the front end of that MX-5 really taking a beating here in qualifying. Is again, we did see Smiley just get a little bit wrong on his out lap there. He had some cold tires and just got on the throttle a little too hard and got that thing sideways and into the wall. So we don't actually know what his time is at the moment here. We're just kind of letting him feel it around, and he's learning on the go here for this, just much like he was for Watkins as well. It's not that he doesn't know the racetrack. Obviously, he knows the racetrack. He seems like he's got a pretty good handle on the car as well. But he is just entered today, to the best of my understanding. So he really hasn't had time to practice or anything. So he's just kind of winging it here, coming out here to see what he can do. And he's going to come around with a 39.373 there. That was his fastest lap, I think. I am not sure. It could be a 37.837. And if that's the case, then we would see it on the bottom. This is really frustrating that it does this. Let's take that out. Alright, so he is purple right now, so he's just a snippet ahead of Devlin's time here on that lap around. So with that 1 second penalty, however, that's going to make it a little tough, but you never know what's going to happen here. He could very easily gain that second and then not give it back at the penalty zone. But second penalty here at Deep Forest is going to cost you a couple seconds, unfortunately. So no, it's all good, Noli. I got it for today, my guy. Don't worry about it. We'll get you set up for tomorrow. But I got another broadcast here in a little bit, so it'll be a little bit later tonight. We'll definitely get on, and then we'll get you start getting everything all dialed in for you, my dude. Definitely get it all dialed in for you. I definitely do need you tomorrow, though, if you are available tomorrow, my guy, because I gotta duck out a little bit earlier than intended because I got a second broadcast to do tomorrow. So tomorrow would be fantastic for sure. All right, so we did see the penalty here, so we're not going to see a time we probably could have seen here. It's still a 140 with a 1 second penalty there. So. We do have a 1:39.932 confirmed as his quickest time here so far, and this is a little bit of an uncharacteristic time from this driver. We know he can be quicker, so let's see what he puts in here on his final lap. He should be able to best Devlin's time here by a fair bit, but he's got to hook one up here first, so Let's see if he can get this one lean and clean, right and tight. He's 0.4 of a second up on Devlin's time here right now, so that puts him into a 1:39.3 range. He's easily capable of 1:36s here at Deep Forest. If he was given enough time to practice for it, I'm sure he would be already sitting on it. So coming in cold, still putting in great times here is Smiley. Yeah, no need to apologize. No, health first, my guy. You know that, my man. You know that. We've talked about this already, dude. If you're not feeling well, I'd much rather you get a hold of it, because I know what you're going through, my dude. So I'm just glad that you're feeling better, and no worries, my guy. Don't stress out about it. It's okay. Alright, so he is way purple here, almost a second coming into that last timing sector, just under, so we're looking at about a 1:38 something here now, and I mean, honestly, I know he's got it in him, so, just hasn't hooked up the perfect lap here around Deep Forest for Smiley here today, but he's giving her, So let's see what he comes up with here as he comes through. He's looking good here. This should be a 37 high or a low 38, it is a 38. That was definitely a 38.899 there, as we see fastest lap on the racetrack here so far in this qualifying session at Deep Forest. So Smiley currently the fastest man in this group, 1:38.899. So a little bit slower than a couple of the guys we've seen go today. But again, it's just due to lack of practice here for this driver for this track, as he just signed up today. He decided just to go and send it, and he's done a really good job. So looks like we're going to have Doug go around. I'm just going to go take a look at our lobby here. Who needs to still put one in? I think they've all qualified here. It looks like they're the guys that are in the lobby. So we'll probably see a race happen here pretty soon, chat, if I had to guess. I think somebody just jumped into the Discord. I'll check it out. Oh, I am so right. Alright, let's go head over there and see what these guys are up to. Hey, what's up, guys? No, it looks like you guys got everybody sorted out here today, it looks like. So, I mean, there's still 30 minutes left here before the 4-hour time is officially quote-unquote up here for today's lobby conditions. So, how's it looking so far? What are you seeing? I can tell you, in a couple of sprint races you guys have put on here so far today, I think we're in store for a treat this season, folks. You could definitely see the little bit of split between the Pro and the Pro-Am time drivers in the field itself during the sprint races, but both those groups of drivers battling very, very closely and tightly throughout the whole race. So I think we're going to be in for some really epic racing this season. What do you guys think?
He's a late. He came along today and he was like, I want to do it. I want to get in on it. So in his strange accent that he's got, obviously I sounded just like him just then, just like him.
That's that Eastern Canadian suburban accent, we like to call it.
I just like to rib him. I like to rib him. He's been trying to give me stick, and he's not very good at it. Fair play though. It's good of him to have a go. So well, no, he wants to qualify again because he's not happy with his qualifying today. He's to put it nicely, he'd probably failed a breath test.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a little off pace here today. I mean, obviously we both know the driver. We know he's a very quick driver. So as we said on the stream a little earlier ago, don't just rush into qualifying. If you've registered today, take the time you guys need to warm up, get comfortable with the car and track combos, and come out and do a proper qualifying for the guys, please.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it looks like we're going to have a race.
All right. You know what that means.
For a big final finale.
All right, guys. So here we go. A little sprint race going up. So I'm just going to hit mute on the Discord chat. Let these guys focus in on what they got going on. I was going to say,
I'll stay with you. I don't need to focus, mate. I'll stay with you. You can rib me on the way around if you want. I don't mind.
I can rib you all the way around. We'll leave the chat open here, guys. It's all good. We're just here to have fun. I mean, like I said, we're here showing the qualifying live to you guys today because we want to. I mean, the GTRC hasn't been on screen in a little while, man. We haven't been showing them live.
No, we haven't. We haven't.
So.
And because I've been ill, I've not been keeping up on the Facebook, and you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's good to be back on. It's good to get some airtime. I know we've got some of the other new people dropping in tomorrow, so it should be interesting. I think I might try and get on a bit earlier tomorrow and host it, and you know, hopefully K&K Dot will be able to get in then. I will message him later because he's been struggling to get in on Razor's lobby, so maybe a different lobby host.
I'm going to.
He'll get in.
We've got some technical solutions for some of the players that are really struggling with the lag issue. These are some new things that somebody has suggested to try. So I'll grab that stuff from that Discord server and we'll get it posted into GTRC Discord for the guys to try out. Because, you know, guys like Magic Man could definitely use to try some of this stuff out as well.
Yeah.
As he was lagging quite badly today there too. So his connection is definitely still struggling a little bit. But, yeah, it's been a good day of qualifying. For the most part, it seems like the lobby issues have dwindled. You know, we're just back to our normal issues we usually see in our lobbies, pre-Monaco update of course, so I can deal with that as long as we have drivers not teleporting and losing 3-4 seconds at a time while they're racing. That is the important thing here. We want everybody to have a good experience. So Smiley's early in the lead here, and this is where Smiley's going to show that he can race, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this guy's a racer. He's got Doug chasing him down right now. We know Doug's quick. We've seen a great battle between Smiley and Hair Razor a little while ago too, but again, Smiley just came in balls to the wall, so to speak, and just decided he was going to go throw down some times here today, and now, of course, not quite happy with what he did here on track due to lack of practice, so he's got Doug all up in his business here right now. Let's see how he handles the pressure.
Just trying to speed. Oh, what the hell? Just trying to speed him up. He's so slow.
Well, there we go. Doug said it himself. Smiley is slow, and boy, Doug's never going to hear the end of that one, let me tell you. Nick, what is up, my dude? Coming in with that thumbs up. Ghost Viper Gaming in the house, chat.
That's a boosting twice.
Oliver is just sitting here patiently in 4th place behind you guys right now. He's like, yeah, okay, you guys go ahead and battle hard. I'm just going to wait for y'all to wreck each other, and I'm going to take 1st place. Bar27 doing much of the same thing here in 5th place. He's just chilling in the back of the pack, but he made up a ton of time under braking there on Hair Razor and Oliver. And those two are just having a cracking battle. Again, sorry, Oliver and Doug here this time around. Oliver has come back looking very feisty, Chad. I gotta tell you, he is going to make some of these guys sweat here in these races. I think this season should be a lot of fun. Bar27 is starting to really kind of lock into that steering wheel here now too, Chad. He is right on the back end of this battle here in 5th place. He's gonna do what Bar does and make this 3 wide here. So he backs off just a little bit. And Opposite probably isn't the best of ideas. I think they could have done that though, Chad. These are 3 experienced drivers. They definitely could have taken that corner 3 wide and survived. Type R here in 6th place. He is just off these guys. Devlin here in 7th and Happy Pappy here in 8th. We've seen Devlin with a beautiful move at the end of the race in Watkins. And oh, there goes Smiley. Not sure what happened there, but instead of turning that right-hand corner, he opted to go straight into Barrier there, and he's going to lose some positions here in the track. So unfortunate there for Smiley. Maybe just a little bit of a twitch in that race car, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah, this is racing at its finest, ladies and gentlemen, and some of these guys aren't familiar with each other on the track. You know, Smiley's a new addition. We have Either Devlin as well as a new addition. Oliver's been away for a little while, so these guys got to feel each other out a little bit on the racetrack here too, but Oliver has been racing all day long. It's been a lot of fun to watch, actually, ladies and gentlemen. So, Hair Razor in the lead this time, though. And he's got a gap, 1.1 seconds. And I know Doug's sitting there going, yeah, we'll see about that here in the background as he's 2nd place chasing. But we'll see if he can close the door. Hair Razor went a little wide there, so that's going to give Doug an opportunity to really close up some time, and he does about half of it just like that. And that's all it takes, ladies and gentlemen, in these MX-5s. The smallest mistake with how powerful the slipstream is in these cars, that's all it takes to catch up to the driver in front. They only need to make a little miscue like that. And Doug gained 0.6 of a second off that miscue, so we're just going to bounce out, get the TV crew working again. And yeah, same old deal, chat. Dear PD, please allow me to save my spectator settings. Thank you, GT45 Gaming. Hair Razor in 1st place here, Doug. Ooh, got that wrong. Is he going to keep it together? He does keep it together. Great job there by Doug. But Bar27 now sniffing that gearbox here in 3rd place, and Doug went a little sideways. Oh, and a half second, of course. Just to add insult.
It's gone again.
Oh, Bar backing off there. So it looks like Bar maybe made a little contact there. Potentially backed off there for a second, but he does move up ahead in second place here now. So, you know, one little mistake sometimes does lead to a couple other mistakes. Dirty tires, missed line, off line coming into a corner. Sometimes a little help from another driver potentially, but it's racing, folks. Oliver down to 5th place here, so he's made a mistake somewhere. Happy Pappy in 6th. We got Devlin in 7th, and Devlin's just chilling. He's maybe just getting familiar with the car and the track combination on the settings. Again, some of these guys just registered here today, ladies and gentlemen, so they're kind of on that quick learning curve here in the series so far. Hair Raiser in 1st place, so he's looking like Hair Raiser here. We haven't seen a good Hair Raiser win in a while, so even on a sprint race, it's nice to see him up front there. We got Bar 27 here in 2nd, of course Doug chasing Bar. Usually it's the other way around, but nonetheless, these two not unfamiliar with each other on the racetrack. Type R is right there, sitting in behind in 4th place, so a little bit of patience has paid off for him, but Oliver is trying to track him down. Track limit penalty for Oliver, so that's going to slow the chase down. Happy sitting here in 6th, and Devlin just behind here in 7th, so Devlin may be making a mistake there too, as a little bit of distance between him and Pappy, but that's MX5 Racing, ladies and gentlemen. So we did not see our lady competitors here in qualifying today, ladies and gentlemen. So you heard me correctly. We do have one verified registered female driver here in the series this year, and from what I've seen, she's a pretty good racer, chat. So definitely got to stay tuned in tomorrow for qualifying to come and take a look to see what Miss Devious has as far as qualifying goes here at the GTRC as well. I know that we've been hoping and we've been waiting to see our women sim racers finally kick the men out of the sim rigs and come and play with the boys on track here, and we are starting to finally see that, and it's absolutely fantastic. So I hope that we get to see what she has in store for us tomorrow. Oliver here in 4th, Happy Pappy here in 5th, Type R in 6th, and again Devlin here in 7th. I think a lot of the newer faces here too are going to be qualifying tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It just probably suits them better for the day. We've seen a lot of our OG members, our returning drivers from GTRC qualify today, and of course a lot of them have already qualified due to last season. Some of them might just be happy with the way their times are sitting and they're not going to come and challenge those times. Some of them we may see tomorrow based off of what they've seen happen here today, maybe try and come and improve on their times a little bit, but yeah, we'll definitely have some more drivers out here tomorrow. We do have confirmation from Nolander Gaming. He'll be sitting in the box with us tomorrow. He was not well today, so he is feeling much better, and we will see our second broadcaster, Nolander Gaming, in the box with us tomorrow as well. So fantastic to have him on board the commentary team here at the GTRC this season, and he will be bringing the Pro-Am division live to everybody every weekend that the Championship Series is running. So welcome to the team, my friend. Bar 27 in 2nd place here. Doug is closing. Final lap here, so we're about midway through. And let's see if Doug takes a look. He does take a look. Ooh, he wiggled that car. A little bit of contact there. They got the front end of the car and settled on Doug there. Again, great job to keep that car underneath of him and barely lost any time, or maybe a 10th. And Doug is just pushing this car now. He knows he's running out of time here. He's got to make the move happen pretty soon. Hair Raiser's just a little bit up the road there, and Hair Raiser's like, yeah, you two keep battling. I don't mind one bit. And Doug's going to tuck back in the slipstream here. He just can't quite get Bar at the moment here. Bar is just, at the moment, putting the car in the right place. Let's see if he can continue to do that here. He's going to go defensive, I'm sure, as we come into this hard braking left-hander here. Sorry, chat. And let's see what he does here. You can make a run on the outside of this corner if you get it right. And Doug's looking for the cutback. Yeah, he's seen it coming. Here we go. And he's going to get the drag race. Ooh, Bar got a good run up the inside. He's going to gain a little time. This is going to be a drag race to the finish, chat. Who is going to win the drag race? Ooh, Doug is up ahead here, coming around. He's going to take a nice tight corner here, make sure Bar can't slip up the inside. Yes, he does. Going to hug that apex, forcing Bar to the outside, and it is race on for 2nd place. Congratulations to Hair Raiser for 1st, and it is going to be Doug here in 2nd. Bar by 1.7 hundredths of a second, 17 thousandths of a second, chat. That Bar just finished behind Doug there. Oliver in 4th place. Type R coming around here. He's going to grab that 5th place finish here in this race. Great job there from Type R. And it's funny, we're singing about the pro split to the pro-am split here, and you can see, ooh, Pappy has made some time up on Devlin, so Devlin did grab a position up on Pappy. Pappy got that time back, but just couldn't quite get the job done at the end there. So, again, some great racing here by our drivers today. Hair Razor with the win here for our third sprint race of the day, and that's going to be a little bit of a sigh of relief for Hair Razor, probably. I'm sure, because I don't think that he feels like he's been up to his pace as of especially since 7's released. So hopefully this is a little bit of momentum for Hair Razor going into the season. A little win in this 5-lap sprint race here against some pretty quick drivers on the track. We've seen Smiley bounce off the track after he ended up in Barriere there. But yeah, just a little fun sprint race, a little taste of what we're going to see here coming into the future. I mean, it's racing is racing, chat. We're going to see contact with some of these guys, especially with the lag right now in play. And we're going to see guys make mistakes and put their cars in very bad positions sometimes. So it's going to be good racing all season long. I can't wait. January 14th can't come soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. But they will be starting with their BMW E30 series on the 7th of January to open up the new year as well. So that is their first tuning series, I believe, on 7 that is. And it should be interesting to see those BMW E30s rip around the racetrack in the Mini Championship. I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. And of course, we get to see all the great liveries, most of which are usually designed by Doug here in the chat. But yeah.
A few of them are already, yeah.
There's some good racing there by the guys. That's a lot of fun, you know. Who else we got in here? We got Barr up in here. We got Oliver up in here. How'd you guys enjoy that race? There was some good battling up there, especially between Barr and Doug there.
Yeah, I was gonna say GG to Doug.
You did.
I actually thought we were a little bit late going into that second tunnel, so we had a little bit of contact. But other than that, it was brilliant. I jumped the start.
That was a really fun battle.
Mullered it, typical Doug. There's a few laps to go. He's got to muller it, and then yeah. But I need to give Smiley some stick. Some of the stick he was giving me to jump in the start.
I mean, Smiley's a racer. Smiley is going to be one of those guys we're going to have to watch out for this season in his pro division, and he will be in pro division, Chad. I can promise you that. He's a quick driver, so the pro division is too hard to call this season already with the faces I've seen, and at times we've seen put down. I can't even begin to predict who's going to come out on top of that division, because I think it's anybody's game. These guys are all pretty equally paced right now, I think, in that pro division for the most part. I think it is going to be a battle right to the end of the season right now, the way it's looking in both these divisions. The Pro-Am time splits today alone are incredibly close. So I think we're going to see some pretty crazy tight racing in both our lobbies here this season. And if drivers continue to register in here, we may have to run a little academy series or something here as well, and get the newer class of drivers prepared for league racing or something here. But we'll take that as it comes. Of course, as things happen. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Discord invite for GTRC community sitting there pinned in the Facebook GT45 Facebook comments, and we do have it pinned in the GTRC YouTube comments as well. If you guys are interested in what's going on over here at the GTRC, all you got to do is hit that link. It'll just bring you right into their Discord server, and then of course one of the officials will direct you where you'd like to go from there. They have other stuff that goes on as well throughout the years and the seasons as we progress here as well. So always lots to check out on. The community is fairly active there as well. They do like to hang out and post videos and all that great stuff over there that we do in Discord. So even if you're not interested in league racing, but you just want to be a part of the community, come on in. Everybody is welcome, all skill levels and all ages, ladies and gentlemen. It is a very family-friendly environment, and they work very hard to try and keep it that way. So everybody's welcome, and please feel free to join anytime you want. That invite pin there is a permanent invite link, so it should never expire. And welcome in for those that have joined. Absolutely appreciate everybody stopping in so far today. We really do love to see the growth. It's been a nice little day of qualifying here today. How'd you feel, Bar? I mean, obviously, especially on walk-ins, we know the last time you did walk-ins on that steering wheel, you didn't have the best run around the track. Today you had a pretty good run. You feel pretty good about that?
I definitely feel better now than the other when we did the MX5 series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you ended up in the Pro-Am division for the MX5 series just mainly because you bottled your qualifier in that MX5 on Watkins Glen, but definitely had a much solid more runs. Is just more time in on the wheel now, or what's your key to success there?
I think just as you said, me just trying to get used to the wheel, just put as much time in as possible.
And I mean, for other drivers that are maybe considering making the move from controller to steering wheel, what would be the best advice you'd give to them?
That's a great question. I will say it will be definitely it's gonna be decently hard to transition, but once you transition, it's so much fun on the wheel.
No, I know
I definitely recommend it.
absolutely. I mean, when I made my transfer, when I made my finally made my pad to wheel transfer, the first couple times on the wheel, immediately we go back to the controller and be like, "Oh, I'm so much faster on my controller than the wheel." But very quickly, it turned the other way around. Once you get comfortable with your wheel and your pedal setup, ladies and gentlemen, now whether that be at brand, entry level, going with a Logitech or a T150 or something like that, something a little bit more cost effective, of course. Nothing wrong with that equipment. It works really well. You just got to learn how to use it, and then of course you can get into your super high-end equipment, which is well over $1,000 to get into those direct drive wheel systems and load cell pedals and all these things that you can get. But no matter what it is that you're driving on, whether it's pad or a wheel, there's racing at the GTRC for both types of styles of drivers. We have lots of drivers on pad and wheel mixed within the community over here at GTRC as well. But again, Bar 27 making that transition. So how do you feel now? Are you more inclined to want to run on the wheel now than the controller, or are you still favoring that controller a little bit as you're making your transition?
Right now it's about 50-50. Yeah, I told everyone else that I am 100% focused on the wheel for the GT4 series, and everyone keeps saying just keep using the wheel, and you'll eventually get consistent and get quicker. And just based off today, I definitely feel the improvement.
Absolutely, and it's true. And I mean, you're gonna figure out exactly where you want your force feedback settings. Your pedal calibrations. You're gonna figure out that sensitivity setting on it, and very slowly but surely you'll tweak that wheel into perfection, right? So. Once you get it there, not only will you find your full pace back, but you'll probably find that you're going to find some extra pace. And along with finding that extra pace, you're going to also find, compared to controller especially, you're going to be a lot better at saving tires. So with that being said, endurance racing coming up in the GTRC, obviously in the new year, is that something that you're looking forward to, maybe being able to conserve those tires just a little bit better?
Definitely. I know me and Doug from the last series, we've been struggling with tires, and everyone keeps saying the wheel is better with tires, so it's definitely going to be better.
Absolutely, and I mean the biggest reason being, of course, you have a lot more with throttle and braking control with the actual pedals as opposed to however it is that each person opts to use their controller. For myself, I use my right joystick as my accelerator and my decelerator, so it gave me somewhat of a feeling of sensitivity control to a small extent. But at the end of the day, you just have much more rhythm and control with the pedals over the pad. But doesn't mean that you can't be fast on a pad, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the fastest guys I know on this sim racing platform are, as a matter of fact, on a racing pad over a wheel. So again, it doesn't matter what it is that you race on. There is a spot at GTRC for all skill level of drivers, and no matter what your equipment is that you run on, if you want to give it a shot, jump into the Discord and let the guys know you want to give it a shot. We'll get you all dialed in, locked in, qualified in, and see where you guys all settle at the end of the qualifying session. So we will have another qualifying round tomorrow as well, ladies and gentlemen. Same time again. It'll be 3 p.m. Eastern time until 7 p.m. Eastern time, or 8 p.m. UK till midnight UK time. for any drivers that weren't able to make it today. And of course, real life, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, does play a factor in sim racing. So for the drivers that are unable to make it due to real life reasons, work, holidays, you know, it's Christmas time, of course, people may have family over and just can't take the time away to get on track right now to qualify. You just got to hit up one of our amazing administration staff over here at the GTRC and set yourself up a private session with these guys, and they'll get you qualified in behind the scenes. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to race, absolutely more than welcome. Don't feel like you have to be rushed into qualifying immediately. We would like you to take a little bit of time, get yourself comfortable with the track car combinations, to come give these guys a true look at what your pace is, so they can make sure you get placed in a division that you can enjoy and compete and have fun in. And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Bar 27 is one of the headmasters here. We have Hair Razor in here now as well. So pretty successful qualifying session, I think, here so far today for day one. What are you guys thinking out there? How do you guys feel the group is looking? Of course, Bar and Hair Razor.
The group's looking really well, actually, to be honest, Ghost. There's a few more qualifying to do. Can I just say thanks to the guys for turning up tonight for practice and qualifying. They've done really well. Thank you.
And I agree. I think that especially on that bubble of Pro-Am, I mean, you guys are gonna be down to milliseconds, I think, for some of these times here separating these drivers. We've seen a lot of very close times put down here today in that middle part of the timing bracket. So I think we're in for some pretty solid racing this season, gentlemen. I really do.
I think we are too, mate. I think we are. It's looking good.
And I mean, a huge thank you to the new faces. I mean, even those just joining in today, just because you guys just found out about it today through the broadcast. We appreciate you. And I mean, like I said, everybody's welcome. I think we have one driver that was having trouble getting into the lobby. He's still trying here. Like I said, I do have some potential fixes for drivers that are still struggling with since the update. I'll try and get that posted in the GTRC Discord today here shortly, so a couple of these guys can try out some of the things that are on the list. Of course, none of this stuff will affect their system or their game or anything like that. It's just somebody taking the extra time who's very technical smart and just trying to help out the guys that are struggling, especially if you're on the PS4 system right now. For some reason, it was the other way around. At the beginning of the game, it seemed like the PS5 was having a hard time connecting with the PS4 users. Now it's the exact opposite. Now it's the PS4 users having the issues, and it seems like PS5 users are getting a much more efficient game here. So yeah, just stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll try to get that information to as many Discord servers as we can for all the sim racers out there. Even if you're not a part of the GTRC, I'm sure you might be part of another community. We just want everybody to be able to get on track and really just enjoy the sim, enjoy the racing, enjoy community, the community vibes. So we'll definitely try to get that to you guys right away for your group. Obviously, with an upcoming season, we want to have all the drivers sorted and ready to go come, well, January 14th for this one, but January 7th mainly. So anything you guys want to add today? We still have a few minutes left here. We got about 12 minutes left before, quote unquote, we're officially closed down for the day. So anything that you guys want to add there?
I think it would be nice to see if we could do another pre-season tomorrow. See any more drivers come in. Who knows? Depending on the timeline, seeing if people are available or not. Because I don't think people race on I don't think the race is on Sunday, but if we can try and get more people maybe on Sunday, see if we can do a second pre-season and, you know, try and get more action, show people what we're about and have a fun race. Apart from me trying to dive bomb Doug and Baha, but missed my breaking point, unfortunately, and kissed the wall barriers. So I tried to chase them down, got the fastest lap, but I do feel sorry for Brandon just to get absolutely pinched away by Doug. But yeah, I think if we do, I
will say it was fun.
Oh yeah, definitely. I enjoyed it from the last minute. I feel bad for you, but I got the perfect view, so don't worry. I'll be happy to share that. Maybe give you a little reminder to close the door next time, Brandon. Don't leave it wide open.
I think it's just Doug with the freaking cutback.
That was a beautiful cutback.
I tried to defend it so hard, but it did not help.
I mean, that was like That was like super GT like cutback style. That was like the ultimate cutback right there. I mean, that was a beautiful move.
Yeah,
Oh, I can
I
definitely
kind of
believe
I,
that.
I,
Oh
I
no, go.
kind of tried to do my own little cutback at that little last section, but Doug covered it off nicely.
He
And
did.
then
Yeah,
we're side by side. We're like super close together.
Absolutely. And there was
yeah.
some good racing in all three of those sprint races. Again, we did see the split in the drivers. We did see the division split, so to speak, in the drivers that were on track. But in those division splits, we've seen some pretty incredible racing from you guys today, especially up in that front group. I mean, you guys were pretty much nose to tail the whole way around the racetrack. So, like I said, if that's just a taste of what we're going to see starting in January, I think we're in for a pretty good treat from the GTRC this year.
It's going to be very spicy.
I think so. I think so.
It's going to be some great competition.
Absolutely. We're going to keep the commentators on their toes this season, I think, chat. That is for sure.
There'll
Right,
be a lot of drinking water.
And we do have Nolander did pop in the chat here a little bit. He wasn't feeling well today, so he is feeling better now. He does apologize to everybody as well. He will be in tomorrow's broadcaster as well. So just a little heads up there for you guys, of course, the staff. So do appreciate it. And of course, huge thank you to Hair Razor hosting the lobby tonight. Again, it is approaching midnight over there in the United Kingdom here now. So huge shout out to Hair Razor, Doug, Simon, Happy Pappy, all our guys from overseas, Devlin here as well. I'm sure it's quite late for him now at this point here over in Belgium there as well. So much love to the guys being here late at night to do the qualifying for us. You can see her as just entered the room there. So that is it for qualifying for today, ladies and gentlemen. And just huge thank you to all the drivers that took a few minutes to pop in today and chat with us. We'll do much of the same thing tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have the Discord chat open for the drivers to come in, and we'll have some words with them as the day progresses. And we'll let Nolander take charge tomorrow, I think. We're going to let Nolander take the helm tomorrow, and we're just going to sit back and enjoy the future of the GTRC that we're seeing unfold in front of our eyes here, chat. And it's all because of you guys. The viewers, the racers, the fans, the community. None of this is possible without you guys and gals coming in, putting in the work, putting in the time, wanting to race, and getting those cars on track week in and week out. The leagues, the staff, myself, we wouldn't have content to create if it wasn't for the drivers. So huge shout out to the drivers, and most importantly the fans that keep it going. So I think it's been a pretty good day of qualifying today. It's given us a really good look at some of the new faces and where they're going to fit into this series. And I think some of you guys that are on the lower end of the pro time frame should probably find yourselves on track tomorrow during the second qualifying run and see if you can make that time a little bit better, because I think there's some fresh new competition at the GTRC this season for you guys and gals out there. So especially the ones that are on that lower, definitely on the bubble at pro from the last qualifying session for last season, you may want to reconsider feeling how safe you are in that pro division, let me tell you. Anything you want to add, Barb, before we close it off here for tonight?
Just one thing. I want to say thank you to Oliver or Superhero. Basically, I don't know if everyone knows, but me and Superhero were both we both created the league together, and since he did go through that dark time, I just try to keep it alive as much as possible. But I just want to say thank you to him, because if not for him, the league wouldn't exist.
No, Brandon, don't thank me, mate. Like I said, you've done really well, and I'm saying this now, from United Kingdom to USA, mate. We've been like best friends for near enough, how long? Since GTA, 2015? We're not, 2013, something like that.
Somewhere around there.
It's almost our 10-year anniversary, Brandon. It's almost our 10-year anniversary, alright?
Get a little bromance happening here, Chad. It's all good.
I know. I need a fund of roses for you, bless you. But like I said, no, Brandon, once again, mate, you've done amazing to keep this league. And like I say to the viewers out there, people who support me as a fan as well, I want to thank you a lot, because after making that speech earlier today, and I'm tearing up again now. Oh gosh, but no, thank you all. And like I say, Whenever I can, Brandon, you know, if you need me to help you for this league again, I would love to be like an admin to help you out. I may not always be there, but I definitely would like to help out again, and I will be there. But you've done everything for this league, and you should be proud of what you've done, because I know everyone out there has said to us that we don't know how to make a league. When we bring other people in, like Doug, Hair Raider, Imbo, Furious, they helped a lot as well. So don't just thank me as well. You got those three amazing guys. Same with Ghost as well. That's the fourth guy. You've got all those people who has made this group a massive, massive difference when me and you were so youngsters and let's just say not the smartest people in the world making a league. We thought it was not going to go well, but other than that, it's been a blast and a half. And trust me, if I really didn't go through that dark path, I would be here right now, loving every minute of it, every single day. But you've got to think to yourself, Bar, you've really got to think to yourself that you've done so well pushing this league so far and bringing loads of newcomers. Even the fans out there, even probably would be so happy to have this league. And even if they're not subscribing and all that and they just come in to watch as a viewer, because I know when people used to have that problem with YouTube, you have to make an account, and YouTube are very strict now these days. Even if you can't subscribe, at least you guys come in. Same with Facebook. Just anyone who comes in and watch, thank you, because this man right here has done near enough everything for this league, and I know for a fact, even on my children's life, where one of them's unfortunately passed away and one of them is very disabled, I know on my children's life that this man will give out 110% for this league. So once again, Brandon, you have done amazing. Same with the boys out there. Everyone out there has done so well. And let's just hope we can try and get this league more higher up and everyone else come in and feel free to join in. You guys are absolutely amazing. So respect to you, Brandon, for continuing this league. You are a champion. Don't forget that.
Thank you, Oliver.
Port, you are right, Nolander. I am muted. You're not wrong, dude. See, that's why we have a second commentator chat to make sure that I'm kept on point here. So, yeah, I said a whole lot of stuff there that you guys didn't even hear, but that's all right. We'll be back tomorrow at, again, 3 p.m. Eastern time, ladies and gentlemen, 8 p.m. UK time. I do apologize, I was muted, so we'll go over the whole spiel again for another 4-hour session here. It'll be live stream here, GT45 Gaming, and of course the GTRC YouTube. We're going to have Nolander Gaming in with us, our other broadcaster here for the series this season. He is the newest commentator added to the GTRC commentating team here, so it's fantastic to have Nolander on board with us here. So we'll have the likes of both of us chilling out with everybody here tomorrow, plus of course our GTRC community. We'll have the chats open for the drivers to come in and talk a little bit about how they're feeling and all that stuff again. So hey, heads up to Nolander, the other commentator, for getting me right and straight on the, hey, your audio is shut off, dummy, because it was. So I mean, there's a lot of love shown obviously here in within the community. You can see Oliver and Bar 27 are quite familiar with each other. A little bit of history about the GTRC put out there for everybody too. This is history I wasn't even aware of at this point. But again, you know, Oliver came on and spilled his heart out live on stream here today to thank these guys for everything they've done for him, not only on a video gaming level and a virtual world level, but everything these guys have done for him in his real life. He's gone through some struggles recently, and you know, these guys backed him up and they stayed in his corner throughout his healing process, and he's back racing with us here again this season. So it's great to see him back. It's great to see he's on the mend, feeling well, and he really had some really nice things to say about this community and what they've done. And he's you know, as one of the original designers of the league, he should be proud of what he's helped build here too. But just because he's not here in body and mind doesn't mean that he's not a part of what goes on here. He is a part of the family, he's a part of the community, and we're just really happy to see that he's on the mend and he's on the way up instead of down. So that's what we do here in sim racing, ladies and gentlemen. We are family. We pick each other up when we are knocked down, and there's always somebody there to help out the next individual. So thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow with the GTRC again for a similar style qualifying session. We may try to bring some of our team representatives in here to talk about their teams as well. We'll be back in about 2 hours time, ladies and gentlemen, maybe a little bit sooner, for our next broadcast. Of course, that will be presented for a different league, so stay tuned to find out more, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that are following that league, you know what I'm talking about. For those of you that aren't sure, we'll be back in 2 hours time, ladies and gentlemen, for live commentary for approximately a hour and a half broadcast, of course, for another league. So I am your host for the evening, GT45 Gaming. We're going to flip you over to our chat screen here. We were here presenting for the GTRC, the Gran Turismo racing community, ladies and gentlemen, and this is just a little taste of what to expect for our GT4 Championship season coming up in 2023. We've had some of our drivers qualify here today. Of course, some drivers are already qualified, and we have more qualifying tomorrow as well. And then we'll have the few odd ones out that couldn't make it this weekend that will qualify behind the scenes over the holiday season. And as soon as we have a driver's list, team list, and manufacturer list in place, we will absolutely announce that for everybody to find out where their favorite driver is placed. So staff has a little bit of work to do. They got some numbers to crunch here tomorrow in the morning, and they got a lot of work ahead of them. So they will continue to do what they do, just get this field ready to go for January 14th. We will continue to do what we do here at GT45 Gaming and get the stream prepared and ready to go for these guys to bring out the absolute best action we can. And again, welcome to Nolander Gaming, to the commentary team here for the GTRC this season. Absolutely honored to have them jump on board with us here. So both these lobbies will be live broadcast in real time for you guys every single time these guys and gals are on the racetrack here this season. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We're going to send you off with a little GTRC video made by one of the members of the community, and then we're going to kick it off with our ending screen and shut this broadcast down. We'll be back in just a little under 2 hours for everybody to hang out a little more. But thank you everybody for tuning in today. Thank you everybody coming in, hanging out with us during the qualifiers. I know qualifiers aren't quite as exciting as the actual racing, but it does give you guys a pre-look at what to expect to see in the coming season. So thank you very much for tuning in. Again, presented by the GTRC, the Gran Turismo Racing Community, sponsored series this season by GT45 Gaming, and I'm your host for the evening, GT45 Gaming. Much love out there, everybody. Happy holidays. Remember, it is holiday season. We're 8 days from Christmas, folks. Please be safe out there. Please make smart decisions. Do not drink and drive, ladies and gentlemen. Please make sure you have a safe way home. We want all the brothers and sisters, moms and dads, granddads and grandnans to come home safe and sound this year and have that ever so important quality time with their loved ones for Christmas. As we get older, these moments get smaller and smaller and they become shorter and shorter. So it is time to cherish our moments with our family. And the only way that we can assure to do that is everybody makes safe, smart decisions out there. Please don't drink and drive, folks. Please be safe. Real life is not a racetrack. It is a pit strategy. It takes time. It requires thought processing, and it requires for you to step away and take time sometimes when needed. But please be safe and sound out there, because we just want you all to have a great holiday season. And most importantly, stay winning, ladies and gentlemen, because you all matter. GTRC, Gran Turismo Racing Community.